Hello. Hey, Marty. Okay. Let's restart the LaserActive. I might have solved a big technical problem. I might have been able to finally penetrate the awful state that Google is currently in and penetrate through the most common reason for my problem and penetrate to the actual reason for my problem, because I'm not a basic bitch when it comes to computers. When I have a problem, it's not the basic problem. And maybe now every stream won't be delayed by half an hour because I'm trying to screw with something. Cross your fingers. Cross your fingers. Hello, Degenerative AI. Hello, Ninjavitus. Hello, Satimu. Hello, Goatbrush. I have a lurker who subs to me. Should I be thanking the lurker sub? If you're watching, thank you. Thank you for the sub. I don't know to call this person out or not. Literally never typed anything in the chat. Announces that they've subbed again when I'm not live. This person's like a serious lurker. You know what? That person knows who they are. Hey, Marty. Oh my god, this freaking gold dust emote. Hello, out of that too. What if you did the Hey Marty command and it was just an emote? What if the emote also was next to my face? Maybe I could do that, maybe not. I don't know. Might be possible. What are we up to in this game, other than beating it today? Other than beating it today, what are we up to? Oh, there's a question. How do I get the rewind live stream bar? I have turbo. So, yeah. I think if you're subbed to the channel, try it on mine. You're subbed. I see your sub badge, Degenerative AI. Try to do the rewind. But I don't like the rewind. Because I've never, I don't know. I've already screwed up in someone's chat. I've already typed into their chat from 8 minutes ago. I don't know. I beat it, Satimu. I beat that godforsaken game. I beat that game. That's the best Shinobi and also the worst one. So it's done. What are all these notes? That's from the Orlov Affair. Check out how Orlov Affair was a real game. Look at that. That's a full page of notes. Is this smudge on the monitor? This is an old hold on a second. Is that a smudge on the camera or a smudge on the monitor? Well, what happened was, I guess, I don't know. I just talked about a dumb technical problem. I don't want to get into more technical problems. Frickin' wears on me. Huh, it's not disappearing. Is that on the camera lens? It's like a perfect circle. Anyway, if this monitor's finally done, I don't really care. I've had this monitor for a very long time. I was watching a stream and pausing it and unpausing it. And because of the new feature on Twitch, like the rewind bar, when I unpause the stream, instead of just, you know, catching me, like taking me to the present, the pause was interpreted as, oh, you want me to pause it? So when you come back, you don't miss anything. It doesn't. It's like a cool feature. I don't know. But for 12 or 14, well, how many years have I been watching Twitch? For 8 years or whatever, when I pause a stream, leave for 8 minutes, then come back and unpause it, it's just the present. But now that they've added this new feature, now the pause button has a fundamentally different aspect to it. Which is like, you know, what do you got? A play button, a pause button, the volume control, full screen? It's like you're taking one of the most basic fundamental buttons on the interface and fundamentally changing how it works. So what are you gonna do? Like, this is my entire life every single day. Every single day I'm trying to do something and somebody's completely fricked it up. So what am I supposed to say? That's just... What are we doing here? Why did I stop playing? I feel like I should watch the VOD and listen to what I was saying before I quit the game last time. What happened to the pencil? Hello Udichi, hello Grape Sodi, hello Zetsubera. How you guys doing? So I'm on 20. 20, why is 20 such a big floor? Did I just get exhausted? 20 is not marked off. Uh-oh. Did we get the ghost machine on 20 or not?
Hey, Marty.
Hello, Game Dev Chef. Frick. I would have marked it off, right? Should we watch the VOD from last time and see what I say before the stream goes down? I think I played this game until like 4 a.m. on a Monday. Last time I played it, like really like ultra degenerate.
Hey, Marty.
I'm enjoying the good things. Yeah, I'm enjoying the good things. Can you see that smudge? Can you see it? Do you guys see it? If I go like this, do you see the black? It's like right, it's like here. There it is. So is there a single mote of dust on the webcam? Chat, you're disgusting. You're filthy. Get over here, chat. No, hey, don't run away. Don't you dare run away, chat. You can't. The doctor said you have to take your medicine. You have to take your medicine. You're disgusting. You're freaking filthy. You're so gross. Use your medicine. This is your medicine. There you go, baby. There you go. All clean. See, don't you feel better now that you're all clean, chat? Don't you feel better? Don't you feel better? No! It's like a hardware problem! Oh my gosh. I got this camera used, so like, am I really gonna be upset? And you can only see it if I do something specifically to show it. That kind of sucks, though. It's like a circle, too, which is really weird. Like, like, why would it be a perfect circle? A dust mode is not like a perfect circle. Whatever. I got this camera for cheap. Hello, EMP900. Hello, Flipsider. I'm feeling very active. With the lotion. I was thinking more like you're a cute cat to generative AI, not my prisoner. Yeah, what was I doing last time? Okay. Guys, we actually have to watch the VOD from last time we played this so I can determine what was going on in my head at 4 a.m. Oh, I was upset because the frickin' stream died, too. Switch back and forth. And now you know... No jokes. No jokes, chat. I saw a memo on the other game save that's lost, and the other memo mentioned the ghost machines. And it said they were the right one. 21 ghost machines, 23 ghost machines, or something like that. And then I thought to myself, that's the same number of floors there are for this biome. And then we found a door, and we could not interact with the door whatsoever. It's a very special. Uh-oh. I might have screwed something up. I might have screwed something up, guys. Hold on. Let's go to the spreadsheet where I track every single Marty.zone stream. Oh, are they in the wrong? Oh my gosh. Okay. That was part 1 of 2. Sorry. Yeah. That wasn't the right VOD, because the stream got fricked up halfway through. So rename that. Okay. And let's double check on this on the spreadsheet.
No. Oh.
Yeah, the 22nd of September. Okay. This is the correct VOD. Chicken fried steak fried, mayonnaise up, juiciest, crispiest, tangiest, spiciest.
Shut up, idiot!
On this floor. Yes.
You're so stupid. What am I saying right now?
Do you have the butt? Do you have the balls? Do you have what it takes to play Ghost Rush on the LaserActive? Do you have the guts? Do you have the balls? Do you have the ovaries?
Shut up! This is the worst stream. Why do you guys watch this shit?
Like of dead.
Chat should be punished for encouraging this behavior. Shut up, idiot.
I don't know how to solve it, but of course has no idea who I am. I think that guy just follows everybody. So I don't understand how that person... I'm doing a save state for safety. You know, people live at a time. Me. I know how to solve it, actually. You
tell us why you're quitting the game now.
Watching for years and years. You start unfollowing those people, so you have a slot for me. Stop. No. Out of keys, then we got a dip.
Oh, I'm out of keys, so I got a dip.
Chat.
I'm out of keys, so I have to dip. Okay.
I sure do. Good.
Okay. Sorry you had to see that. That's what I'm gonna look like, by the way, in 7 or 8 hours when it's 4 a.m. I'm gonna be looking like that. So I'm out of keys, so I have to dip. That was the theory, anyway. We had a theory that I am out of keys. Okay, use the black hole and dip. So I never got 420. Okay. Okay. It was 8 days ago. It's completely invisible. Yeah, that's nothing. I have no regrets buying this secondhand used. Grape Sody did the most outrageous clip of this stream ever, but didn't post it in the Discord. So here's a comparison. There was a stream where Grape Sody did a clip and John Matrix did a different clip. And John Matrix posted the clip in the Discord and it got 18 views like that. And Grape Sody didn't post his clip in the Discord, so it got 1 view forever. So if you're gonna clip me, especially if I'm being like extremely outrageous, you gotta post it in the Discord because it's literally 18 times as many eyeballs or pairs of eyeballs. We'll get to see it. So just so you know, 10 monkeys, 2 Adablars, a balloony puka, 3 twin heads, 2 Pierres, 10 Shamasks for 100,000 G's. I kind of like collecting all this stuff and I don't need the money. Right? I like having my collection. Why is the emerald there? Is that a double? Yeah, that's a double. So I can sell the emeralds. And the diamond. That's a double, right? I already have a diamond? Because I think we have to collect all the gems. We're trying to figure out the grand mystery of this game. The insane mystery. The insane mystery. Someone's calling me on the phone. Can you guys hear my ringtone? Do you want to hear my ringtone? Oh, you only got to hear a little bit because the phone was on silence. That's for the ARG. Yeah. You think past Marty rules? Okay, I think he's at severe. I think he's the worst. What are we at? Why can't I read this number? 164,200 gold. Sec. Awesome. Yeah, tell people to clean their Twitch fridge. I know. I keep saying the same stuff over and over again. They're so cute.
Congratulations! You have set a new record. I knew one day it would happen.
I'm gonna take on Leo. And I never showed a screen like this before. What? We never got... Usually we get a newspaper. This is weird. I'm taking a screenshot of this. Did it show that when we got number 1 on the other save file? What a weird game. Sure, it's saved. Okay. Huh, sometimes you get a certificate? Weird. Oh, you press C or something on that screen and then... Okay. Hello, Moko. How you doing? So I can click this one? Weird. Okay, 120 ghosts. Whatever. Okay, get me out of here. Get me out of here. Okay. Sorry for the weird start to the stream. Sometimes I have way too much energy because usually when I start the stream, I've just pushed past through a ridiculous technical problem. So I'm like overly excited to do the stream because I'm half an hour late from my perspective. And I've overcome an idiotic issue. I'm gonna sell that bag. And I'm gonna sell the first bottle. Ooh, it automatically slides that over. Okay, interesting.
Keep trying.
And we need to
What do you
purchase
need?
a bunch of these. Hello, Black Shield Legion. Yeah, Bonze. Bonze. It's the #1 guy.
Thank you.
Heck yeah. What's the target? Mummy. Okay, that's doable. Ninja rope. I'm not selling you the ninja rope if I find it. I'm keeping that ninja rope.
Would you like to buy something?
Yeah. I want the best bottle in the game. And I want another one of these. And I want a black hole. And I want keys. I want many keys. Because we never got the master key in this run. And I don't think we need more ropes, really. Well, whatever. I used a lot of ropes last run. So we got 5 more floors to find ghost machines in. Assuming that's what we're supposed to be doing. Is destroying a ghost machine on floors 10 through 21. We've got 10 through 14. And we've got 21. So we have to do 15 through 20. And...
Thank you. Okay, I will buy it.
I don't want this here. Whatever, I can move that around later. Oh my god, look at all the ropes. Whoops. Okay, whatever. And then there's another clue that says you want to get the 12 gems. So I'm going to try to get the 12 gems too. And then these are lore. And I don't know. Is this enough ropes and keys and potions? I need to buy more potions. Not really. I don't really need to, but I have tons of money, so whatever. This is really good, yeah. I miss the personable people you used to deal with when you shopped IRL. I miss the puppets.
Thank you. Watch out, or the hunt will end too soon.
You got it. Let's go to the Haunted Mansion. Okay. I just need to do a little bit of inventory stuff here.
Hey,
Throw that in there. Here, I'll throw it all the way down here, because that's the escape item we use when we're ready to leave the dungeon. And... this is really unnecessary, but whatever, I don't know. And maybe people are watching this for the first time and they have no idea what the hell this is, so I'm going to unequip the sword so you can actually see me fight some ghosts. But I'm going to keep the rope on. Yeah. Yeah. Hello, Minoka. Hello, Isagana Boffer. I think we're going to beat this game today. Or, I don't know. There's like YouTube videos where people are like, the full game, 17 minutes. And I'm like, no, I don't think you beat the game. I really don't. I haven't seen the video, but I just don't believe you. I think there's a lot going on in this thing. I don't think you beat it in 17 minutes. You didn't see every puppet. Maybe you got #1 on the leaderboard, and then the game was like, good job. It's like, but there's like this whole meta thing. There's a story. There's like a bunch of stuff to do. This is a Faranger. I'm gonna put them in my bottle. I forgot to check the bottles to double confirm that the bottles are okay. Let me check my bottles. Hello, Mudbound Dragon. So oh, there's nothing in the gold bottle, so I can't check its capacity. But this one has 60 capacity, so that's fine. We're fine. There's no way we're gonna run out. What is this game? Is it dungeon crawler? Yeah, it's a dungeon crawler, but it's more oriented around like being artsy fartsy and creative, as opposed to being like grognard. Does that make any sense? You work in an old school shop, Black Shield? Yeah. Are you a puppet? Can I come to your shop and interact with you? Are you claymation? I hope so. I wish I could go to an old school shop. All the old school shops here in Toronto are phony, like hipster, you know, like super nonsense. It's a dungeon crawler. It's like Pokemon, to be honest. This is like Pokemon before Pokemon. Because you, like, randomly see a new ghost, and just instantly you're smitten with it, and you need to defeat it in the fight and capture it. You just need to. And you must have them all. So it's like Pokemon before Pokemon. Batla. You're going down, Batla. I have the best gun, so that's why they're going down so quick. You could be a puppet. Are you a cowboy puppet? Oh, I put it in the wrong bottle. Oh well, whatever. I get to see the capacity of the bottle now. 30. Okay. So our overall capacity is 90 ghosts? Okay. Sick. I don't need this loot. I'm not even gonna pick it up. And then on top of the game having like all these puppets and claymation things and being super creative in that aspect, you can see I can go in my inventory and it has like this is like the best pixel art inventory of any game I've ever played. And there's tons of items. Just a massive amount of stuff to get. So like from a graphical perspective, we have it all. We have 3D CG pre-rendered. We have puppets. We have claymation. We have pixel art. We got it all. Right now I'm ascending as fast as I can so we can get to floor 15. And I'm loaded for bear. I got tons of keys, tons of ropes, tons of healing potions. There's no reason that we'll have to leave the dungeon prematurely. I feel very confident about this. If I beat this game, I might play Don Quixote on the LaserActive. Don Quixote's it's a Japanese RPG. Apparently like Dragon Quest. Exclusive to the LaserActive. I have I Will. I don't think I'm going to be playing I Will, but I can show you the beginning of I Will. We could load that up. I don't see why not. Nobody wants to see I Will. Okay, awesome. Good. It seems like a very frustrating game. It seems like we would just watch the video we've all seen a million times, and then I'd play it for 30 seconds and say, oh, can someone else stream this? Maybe someone else could stream this for us? I just want to sit back and watch someone else deal with this. Where's my YouTube chat? Throw you over there. Okay, sick. We are ascending smoothly. What's going on this floor? This is not good. I think I want to regen the floor already. What's going on here? What a weird one. You only want to watch what the streamer wants to play? Yeah, and that can be a problem when I get it in my head that I have to beat a game like Shinobi Legions on Sega Saturn, which I was convinced I needed to finish for some reason. Yeah, it'll be legendary. It'll be legendary. What I might do, you know what we could do, chat? We could load up the second side of I Will, which is apparently an edutainment tour. There's a bounty on Mummy Mummy. Mummy Mummy is worth tons of money. The second side of the I Will disc is like a virtual tour of London, and apparently you need to be like an expert on that side and all the trivia it gives you in order to succeed in I Will. So what we could do, chat, I don't know, like we could just do that part and take notes on London. That'd be the least bit interesting. I did beat Shinobi, yeah, Mudbound Dragon. We beat it. And it's kind of cool. When I finally got all the orbs, it was kind of cool. Bonsai tree! It's worth tons of money! I don't even care about the Sir Skeleton. I want the bonsai tree. Especially since I want to collect all the items this run. I think that's interesting, right? Where am I throwing these? In here? No. Sure, I'll go in here with this collection of stuff. Save the game. Yeah. Bonsai tree. No. Not a bonsai tree. Bonsai tree. This is the most interesting game ever made. Black Shield Legion. This is the most creative, unique piece of human creation ever concocted. You're never gonna experience anything as artistic or unique as what you're seeing right now. And I can say that. I've been to art galleries all over the world. I've seen so many movies. I've seen it all.
In fact, I don't even think this is real. I think this is a shared fantasy of what the best game from 1994 could possibly be. This is not even real life. It's not even a real thing. I think we're all living in the delusion that Ghost Rush exists. It can't exist. It's too perfect. It's too over the top in terms of... What's the word I'm looking for? It's What's the word for when something's above a 10 out of 10? When something raises the bar? 11. Yeah, 11. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, 11 out of 10. Minoku, you gave Macaw your copy of IOL? That was you? Awesome. Group hysteria. Anything is possible when you're a puppet. You know, if I get all the gems, and I mean, if we get all the gems, and destroy all the monster generation machines, and open the final door, I'm almost tempted to get every ghost in the game in one run, and then just have a quick video where people can see every ghost in the bottle doing their little funny thing, right? Like a real 100% run of this game. Because I think the ratio between how incredible this is and how obscure it is ridiculous. Like, oh really? I didn't get him? Okay, whatever. Like, this is the greatest thing ever made, and it's also one of the most obscure things ever, right? So the ratio is like way askew, and I feel like if I made social media videos showing this off, would people get it though? Do the gamers get it? I don't know. You guys get it. The cover art is really good. Yeah, this game was $110 when it came out, so the cover had to be. The cover art is another art style entirely, but you can tell whoever did the cover art worked on the game. Maybe the designer of, like, could have been the main designer of the visuals overall. I don't know. The cover arts were really good. Yeah. It'd be a public service, but this is the thing about Bound Dragon. I don't think the gamers deserve it. The gamers would just be like, what? Puppets? What? Sometimes I get down on the gamers on my stream. I know. I'm an awful person, but to be honest, not really a gamer. I mean, I guess I play them on my stream, but pearls before swine. Yeah, let's get biblical with it. Let's get biblical on this. No, degenerative AI. Haven't seen credits. I haven't looked the game up on Moby Games. Haven't seen credits. Laser Lords. What's Laser Lords? This monitor is... Get some shit on it. Okay. 13. This has been a very smooth ascension so far. Almost dead. Almost dead. Hey. Don't want to reel them in too aggressively.
Hey, Marty.
Got him. Hello, Nuclear Landlord. How you doing?
Don't want to reel him in. I have the rope. I have the rope. You can't screw me over like this. If you heard a bunch of audio bugs there, it's because that was reverse playback, which the LaserDisc format is capable of doing. So me falling down the pit was a normal video, and then the LaserDisc hardware is capable of like so the emulation on that part I guess isn't done yet. Or this is the old emulator. The guy who put this together has updated the emulator a couple of times. But I didn't want to mess around with the new emulator yet because it seems to be working fine. But anyway, if you're wondering why that was kind of fricked, it's because the LaserDisc is the absolute ultimate frickin' piece of home equipment ever. Like, your DVD player can't even go in reverse, dude. Let alone your VCR. Get up! I'm doing pretty good, Nuclear Landlord. I'm streaming for my cultured and sophisticated audience on twitch.tv. And I'm confident I'm gonna beat this game. So, I'm doing great. A puppet Chinook. Oh my gosh. Okay. This should be stairs up, and then we're on floor 15, and we can start looking for the ghost machines. And oh boy. Maki was a pushover. I have the ultimate gun. I'm fully upgraded. I feel like one aspect of this game the gamers might not appreciate is the upgrade curve, because very quickly you can get the best stuff. And I feel like gamers would prefer a more grindy, more, not necessarily grindy, but a more lengthy, like, series of loops of entering the dungeon, getting ghosts and loot, going back to town, selling the ghosts and the loot, upgrading, you know, a couple of things at a time. That would be a normal video game. In this video game, you can do 2 runs into the ghost mansion and probably be fully upgraded, like effectively fully upgraded. Maybe 3 runs, if you know what you're doing. Those are traps, and they threaten to take us to lower or higher floors, but with the rope equipped, I'm impervious to that nonsense. The rope does get consumed, but we can get a ninja rope if we find it. It's a pretty rare item, and the ninja rope will never be consumed. It's an infinite rope. So, yeah. LaserDisc is awesome. Laser Lords is a CDI game. Okay, so we are looking for doors that lead into rooms. One of the rooms should have a machine that will scream at us. We will destroy the machine, and we'll check it off the list. I think this is how you open the final door in the game. Maybe we need the gems. Maybe that's what we need instead. I'm not sure. Get him. Look at the details. Look at the details on this thing. It's ridiculous. Who thinks I should go to Japan, track down the people who made this, like, demand they give me one of the puppets or all the puppets and bring them back here to my zone? It would be the most heartbreaking thing in the world if I went to Japan and, like, found the people who made these puppets. And the guy was like, I threw him out, or, you know, like, they all died in a fire. I took the puppets apart and repurposed them for a different project, and then they were lost. I would just be like, no! That would be the ultimate artifact. For me personally, the ultimate gaming artifact would be one of the puppets from this game. Like, actually getting Batra, or Twin Heads, I would lose my mind. Did you guys see this thing on Blue Sky where the person who did the music for Mega Man 2 was being interviewed? And the interviewer's like, thank you for making the music in Mega Man 2. I think it's pretty good. It's really good music. And then the composer's like, thank you. No one's ever said that to me before. And the interviewer's like, hold on. No one's ever told you that your work on Mega Man 2 is like really, really good music? And then the reply from the composer is ... Have you guys seen this? I think, is that guy joking? Is this person like just pulling a rib or something? Could you imagine doing the music for Mega Man 2 and nobody in your entire life ever came up to you and said like, that was sick as hell, like da 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 da. And then in the interview the composer's like, yeah, as I went on to different projects in Capcom, I never even said I did that music because, you know, I thought it sucked or whatever. I didn't want to embarrass myself and said I did the music for Mega Man 2. It's the best music on the console. There's no better game music on the NES than Mega Man 2. I don't give a shit what anyone says. So imagine where the puppets are for this game. A game that's like completely obscure, probably sold like 200 copies. The rest of the copies were thrown into the landfill. It's ridiculous. Where's this item? Dude, where is it? This is like Goonies 2. I got a pixel hunt for this thing. Usually I find it very quickly, but in this room, there's two different spots where the item can be, and I've never found it on the second iteration. Usually the item's here. Usually I poke around in this corner and an item drops out. Can you believe it? ... I don't know, chat. I want all the gems, so this is kind of bad, right? Oh well. Oh well, what are you gonna do? There's tons of amazing NES music. But I think in terms of, like, overall, I'm gonna say Mega Man 2. I'm just gonna say it. I don't need to justify it. Thank you for the good luck, Caesar Britannicus. We're gonna need that luck as we keep running into dead ends that don't really get shown on the map, which is kind of a pain in the ass, but what are you gonna do? Make sure you re-equip the rope. So I got a box from Japan, and I went to the post office today to get it. It's not a big box. It's not a big one. It's only a few things. So I went to the post office because the post office workers are on strike, but the signage outside says we're not accepting anything. We're not accepting any letters or parcels, but it didn't say you will be denied picking up the thing that's already come all the way from Japan. But the frickin' post office was closed entirely. So I don't know what to do. You'll justify it for me? Thank you. I was gonna say, like, Super Mario Brothers has amazing music that communicates a lot. that you're supposed to understand about the game, like the tone and the feel and the whimsy, right? But how many pieces of music are in Super Mario Brothers? There's 3 main tracks?
Merci beaucoup.
The overworld, thank you for the follow. The overworld, the swimming. No, there's 4, right? Overworld, swimming, underground, and Bowser's Castle. And then, of course, there's like, right? There's that too. So if you want to count that as the 5th one, that's fine. But that's 5. How many tracks are in Zelda? Overworld, dungeon. I don't even think there's boss music in the original Zelda. So like, you can say a lot of NES games have awesome music, but I think Mega Man 2 has incredibly powerful tracks, and then there's got to be like 7 or 8 tracks in that game that really do a stellar job. The trials and tribulations of being the only person in the world who plays this video game. If someone else could play this video game and find the item in that room, that would be awesome. That would be so cool. Oh my gosh, yeah. The tariffs. Get him! Get the Adablar! Get the Adablar. Apparently someone's already done it a bunch of times, Minoku. Someone on YouTube beat this in 17 minutes. I don't think they actually beat the game. That's my suspicion. I think they got the high score on the leaderboard and then said they won, but did they open the final door on floor 22? Did they figure out that super mystery? That's what we're trying to figure out right now. Damn, they're good, yeah. Minoku, have you beaten this game? High density, critical mass of iconic songs. They're also like, they fit the stages really well. It's integrated into the overall aesthetic, which is the most important thing. Like a piece of music in and of itself in a game is only as good as it like works together with the gameplay and the graphics and the writing and the presentation to create a cohesive. These effing traps. These effing traps. Hope I bought enough ropes, or we can get a ninja rope. Because we are going through ropes very quickly. Maki! Look at the detail on Maki's spiral. You can see paint drippings that the artist added. Do you see them? It's so crazy. The artist went in with like a tiny little brush and is like adding like drippage to the spiral, as if to say the guy who made Maki did not have a lot of time. Was under a lot of pressure to do the spiral very quickly. I don't think I want to take this turn. Because I'm trying to go in like a spiral. Oh gosh. But does this spiral make more sense? Alright. The map, the auto map doesn't really show dead ends. So I'm trying to come up with a way to navigate the maze where I'm not left looking for which is a dead end, which isn't. Oh well, I guess it's already over. Do you like Legacy of the Wizard? I want to play that game. Is that Xanadu 4, right? Not Xanadu, but that's Dragon Slayer 4. Xanadu is Dragon Slayer 2. Am I getting the games mixed up? Is Legacy of the Wizard the family game where you're the father mother, son, dog, and it's Sokuban. Am I getting these games mixed up? I really want to play that. You think so, Grape Soda? It's called Legacy of the Wizard on NES, but on Famicom it's called like Dragon Slayer 4, the Schlurslurd family or whatever. What's the name of the family? The Shajarad family or whatever. I want to play that. Alright, let's go this way. It is. Thank you. Yeah. The game is holding out on us. It's making things tough. I don't have the sword equipped. I could equip the sword and we wouldn't have any random fights, which would make this much faster. But for the purposes of streaming this game, like if someone clicks on this stream and sees this, right? It's like I have a duty to show off the ghosts. They're just gonna think it's a boring, like, you know. The game will look like completely worthless, right? Drasle, yeah. Yeah. Namco did the port, okay. Or Namco at least published it. Broderbund. Yeah. Drasle, yeah. I love Fazanadu, but I haven't played any of the other Dragon Slayer games. I think I'll still love Fazanadu the most, even if I played the rest, because I'm not really into Sokoban. So, have a good night, Black Legion. Have a good night, Black Shield Legion. Take it easy. Oh, I have to kill you. You're gonna kill me if I don't kill you. Sorry, I was gonna let him go. I forgot that he must die. Well, whatever. I'll capture him. Xanac has some good songs. Out of 2 songs total. Okay. Has 1 good song. There's a game called Xanac? I almost died in the video game. Oh boy. Compile. If I played a game by Compile, probably not. The game is being very, very stubborn right now. Almost makes me want to reload the floor. Yeah. But Zelda 2 and Fazanadu came out the same year, right? I think Fazanadu did come out after. I'm almost dead. Can I heal from here? The frickin' Shamask almost killed us. Romancia. Romancia. I don't know that one. Right, they did shmups. Yeah. Gosh. This is laborious. Just give me the ghost generation machine already. Okay, I don't need another Adablar. So go away. Off with you. I'm going to equip the shield. I'm going to equip the shield and see if it reduces damage we take. It's called God's Shield, right? Is that what it's called? God's Shield. Awesome. Okay. Yeah. It's crazy how these companies used to put out those things so fast and they were so experimental. Like Zelda 2 has really, really good sword combat. It's like really, really fun to just do sword battles in that game. And none of the other action RPGs ever. Like, I can't think of another Metroidvania that has really deep and interesting sword combat. The sword combat in Zelda 2 is better than the sword combat in Symphony of the Night. Which is like 2 console generations later. No. What have you done? This game makes me want to get a standing desk. I could almost do it. I could almost put the stick on top of the chair and then maybe get the mic to be close enough so I could yell at you guys from far away. Oh my gosh. A smart person would just reload the floor and get a floor that's not mega fricked. I'm gonna get those guys. I'm gonna capture those two. The yin and yang mischievous ghosts. Okay, I'm making a left here. Yeah.
Marty, you are being graded.
Thank you for the raid, Mac. How you doing? We're playing Ghost Rush on the Pioneer Sega LaserActive. And I'm gonna get this Maki. And I want you to look at this Maki spiral. And look at the wood grain! Okay, never mind. He got away. I'll get the next one, though, for sure. Hello, Zero Dine. How you doing? What was Mac playing? Was Mac playing another one of those weird RTSs? Was Mac playing an RTS made in Russia in 1996? That's a Windows 3.1 game that has its own crazed sensibilities that exist in no other game. Oh, you're playing Star Trek Voyager. Yeah. Elite Force. Is that the game where you're Worf? No, it's Voyager. Worf was never in Voyager. I don't know much about Star Trek, but I know it doesn't make any sense that Worf would be in Voyager. Unless he time traveled or something. Thank you for the raid. How you guys doing? My name's Marty. I play games on the LaserActive. Yeah, he was on the Next Generation in DS9. Balloony Puka. Balloony Puka. This is like a dungeon crawler where I gotta get all these ghosts. Why do I need the ghosts? Just look at them. Just look at this ghost. I need the Balloony Puka. I need it. Hello, Namcos. Klingon Honor Guard? Is that the name of that game? Oh, and then there's like a Cisco game. There's totally a DS9 game where you're Cisco, right? So what is Star Trek Voyager Elite Force? How many Star Trek games came out in that era? Are you the, in Elite Force, are you Janeway, or are you the guy who's like the rebel? Or are you someone else? I'd love to know. I don't really watch Star Trek, but for some reason I know a lot about it. I have friends who are obsessed with it, I guess. Oh, Army Men 3 was god-awful? Not that Cisco Grape Sody. Not that one. Dong, da, dong, dong, dong. I like the way you're about to go. Actually, am I allowed to sing that when Mac 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 is representing a different R&B artist from like the exact same era? Are we gonna get into a situation if I sing Cisco when Mac Morrison fans come? Mark Morrison. His name isn't even Mac. His name's Mark Morrison, but it's Return of the Mac. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Elite Force was a team on the Voyager ship. Moved to the Enterprise, okay. You were Neelix and you were killing the crew with your cooking. Are you pulling my leg? Are you saying it's like a Sims game? Hello, Alpakish. Alpakish really wants me to stream ActRaiser 2. Like, really badly. I just got over Shinobi on the Saturn. I need a little break from super difficult side-scrollers. Best game ever made. Dominion Wars. There's a Mega Drive game where you're Cisco? Okay. Like a 1995 Mega Drive game? It's gotta be a late Mega Drive game. Oh dear. Okay, so what we're trying to do is find rooms in the dungeon. And the rooms might have a machine that generates ghosts. And we believe by destroying all the ghost machines, it might open the final door on the top level of the game. Because on a previous playthrough that's gone forever, we found a lore note that mentioned the ghost machines. The other theory we have is we need to collect all of these gems. Where's my gem collection? Oh, I already have Aquamarine? Okay. So I can sell it, right? Yeah. Maybe we need to do both. Destroy all the ghost machines, or it could be or. Destroy all the ghost machines or get all the gems. I do like cool art. I very much like cool art. I just, you know. We gotta spread things out. Crossroads of Time. Oh, cool. Get in my bottle. Oh, I lost him. Was I tapping too hard? His eyebrows move. I never noticed that before. His eyebrows move. Don't call your mother-in-law Balloony Puka. Adore. Adore. Heal yourself first, Smarty. Adore. Please. Please. Shoot. Search continues. I don't know, I always want to play really difficult games on my stream, so this is exactly what I wanted.
Where am I? Okay, perfect. I got it.
You know, to get all the gems, we might have to go to the underfloors. I didn't think about that. Janeway murdered Tuvok. Tuvix. What's this guy's? Am I getting people mixed up? I'm thinking, okay, Neelix is the mega annoying guy. Like, he's an alien. He's like a gnome. He's basically like a gnome. He's short, and so he's always looking up at people. And he's got this, like, crazy glittery eyes. And some stuff on his face. Like a Klingon, but he's not a Klingon. And every single conversation Neelix has is about how annoying he is to everyone else on the ship. That's Neelix. Tuvok. Tuvix? Is Tuvix the leader of the rebels, and then Janeway has to join up with that guy when they get lost in space? Is that Tuvix? No, that's Chakotay. Why do I know this stuff? Chakotay or Jakotay? So who's Tuvix? Oh my gosh. What's up with these gamer words in my chat? Hate, asshole, cucked, girlfriend. Come on, game. Come on. Give me what I need. Tuvok was a bland Spock. I like the early sexy Spock from the Star Trek, where it's like a cowboy song at the beginning. Took us a long time getting from there to here. That's my favorite one. That was Enterprise. Tuvix is when they did a DBZ fusion. You guys could literally say stuff like that and I'll believe you. Did they do it with the dance or with the earrings? Come on, Ghost Rush. I don't even know if this is like what I'm supposed to be doing. I don't even know if, what floor? Are we on 15? If I'm on the wrong floor, I'm gonna... No, we're on the right floor. You're on the correct floor. Oh, like transporter? Like Cronenberg's The Fly? That's gross. That's the worst way to meld with something. The samurai wig. Which is not equipable. Oh, wrong bottle. Doesn't matter. If you overfill a bottle, you lose all the ghosts in that bottle. But I don't think I care. I don't think it's going to be a bad thing. Won't really affect me too much. Well, I think I gotta stand up and take a break. It's been an hour 17 minutes. And I run ads once an hour to get rid of pre-rolls because that seems to be effective. And I'm gonna go do that, and I'm gonna get a little snack because it's 8 p.m. And if you get an ad, stick around. Don't worry, I'm gonna beat this game tonight. Just stick around. And if you have Twitch Turbo or a subscription, you'll get to watch a cool CD-ROM or DVD. A little bit of healing background media. Something to heal you from all the psychic damage you take on a day-to-day basis. Just opening your email or having to listen to a coworker or anything like that. Anything that causes tremendous pain. Look at the detail on the Maki! Trust me, there's tons of detail on the Maki. Trust me, I'll be back soon.
It has to look great or it doesn't go to the customers.
This one looks great to me.
It does.
got spaghetti. Is it a crime to eat spaghetti live on the internet? Is that against the rules? Did I not re-equip the rope? Oh my gosh. Ah! Got some meat on the arcade stick. Oh gosh. Okay, here we go. What floor are we on now? Oh, too fast. Can I eat spaghetti and do this at the same time? How did I not re-equip the rope? What did I just do? Did I? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Ah! Drop a gem. That's fine, I don't care. I'm saving my game. Why am I saving my game? I don't know. Could have just loaded my game when I fell through the thing. I don't know. Oh, what the hell? A door! A door! A door! A door! A door requires a key. Come on! Aww. Oh man. And we already have that gem, right? The diamond. Man. Man. Oh boy.
You're in the catch phase. Okay, whatever. The maziest maze I've ever mazed. Oh my gosh. It's an endurance test. What? Where's the weak point? Oh! A door! Oh, come on! Really? 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 Come on, game. Who wants to write a script for me that can do this? It'd be easy. If you know how to code at all, you could do this for me really easily. That's a new item. That's a new item. That's a different sword. Kamikaze sword?
Dare I equip God's shield and the kamikaze sword? Can I equip it? Oh my gosh, it can be equipped. Okay, well, I'm not convinced that the shield reduces damage. Maybe? I would have to do more testing. You can save at any time, so it wouldn't be too difficult to test it actually, but... Well, hold on. Oh my gosh. He's zooming. He's zooming. I just had some spaghetti.
Yeah. Yeah. French enemy. Man, twin heads might be the most detailed. Might be the most detailed, elaborate ghost in the game. Okay, where are we? What are we doing? Why do I need 2 fairy swords? I should just sold one. Oh well, whatever. Is the kamikaze sword increasing the encounter rate? Is that what it does? Because the fairy sword eliminates the encounter rate. So maybe the kamikaze sword makes the encounter rate go really, really high. But I don't know who drops what, or even if there is loot tables in the game, like per ghost or per floor. I suspect the kamikaze, yes, the kamikaze sword increases the encounter rate. Is anybody writing this stuff down for the game fact we're gonna do together? Who's gonna make this game fact with me, chat? Someone's gotta start writing all this stuff down. Put the shield back on. In fact, I might, okay. I'm gonna put on the fairy sword, because we're not getting any interesting loot, and I need to get a ghost machine. We've been gaming for an hour and a half, and I haven't found a single ghost machine yet, which is pretty brutal. Hello, Jamon. A parapierce? Didn't you say that last time? What is a parapierce? A purse? I said that? You said that. Wasn't it you who said that? Sometimes I forget who's the streamer and who's chat. Happens to me all the time. Zero encounter rate with the fairy sword. Oh my gosh. Now there's no ghosts in the game, so if anyone clicks on the stream, they just think this game is like really dumb, like super dumb. It's something that can happen in gaming where you give the player an item that makes the game way worse. But they're kind of incentivized to use it. Ghost machine, please. I'm losing my mind on this. I can't get a single ghost machine today? What is going on? What is happening today with this game? It would be really cool to beat this game today, because we beat another game yesterday that was taking a while. And then October could be horror games. Although, I should feel liberated to play horror games any time of the year, but I don't know. What can I say? I might play a bunch of Clock Tower games. I think those games are very funny. Go! Whatever. I don't care about the traps. This is real archaeology. It's real archaeology, guys. This is what it means to be a gaming archaeologist and plummet the depths of the ghost mansion. Oh my god, really? How big is this floor? What? This is going forever! Okay. Let's go this way, I guess? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Ghost Rush. Uh-oh. Please yield. Please yield a little bit. Please. This game is so weird. Like, I've been stuck in certain situations for so long in this game. And then in an hour accomplished, like, so many different things. The peaks and valleys of progression. The insanity of Ghost Rush. I think a lot of people would never play this because it lacks quality of life features. I got no respect for the quality of life demands of gamers. I don't want quality of life features in my games. I want them to be frick off hard. I want them to be sadistic. Not this sadistic though. This is overdoing it. This is overdoing it. I discovered a new way to sit on this chair that was like really good for this game. What was it? But wouldn't it be cool if we beat this game, like actually beat it for real? And then we could go to YouTube and type in the comments of all those videos. Actually, this is not a full playthrough of the game. You did not open the big door on floor 22. You did not destroy all the ghost machines. You did not collect all of the gems. Actually... So the current theory we have is we have 6 more ghost machines to destroy. Oh my god. This is so rough. I'm close to starting a different strat entirely. I'm tempted to try a very different strat where I regenerate a floor, look for a door quickly. If I can't find it, regen the floor. Because we're really getting into the weeds here, like getting very deep into these big floors. Come on, game. An hour and 42 minutes of streaming. You have to give me a ghost machine. You have to. Yes! Destroy it! Wow. It's gonna, like, we're gonna open the floodgates. We've just opened the floodgates. Now the game's gonna yield to us over and over and over again. Right, game? Right, game? The next bunch are gonna come quick. Right? 18. Check. So we still have 15, 16, 17, 19, and 20. Dude, we were on floor 15 for an entire hour and got bupkis. Bupkis. Go faster. Okay. Am I in the long east-west hallway? Almost. So what did you guys eat for dinner? I just had spaghetti. I got a little bit left here I could eat. Someone cut the onions really big though. Like big white onion chunkies. Not really into that. Oh well. What are you gonna do? To go up a floor or down a floor? Up a floor or down a floor? We have grape soda, but none of them had monster machines. My recollection is we got to floor -22 and could not get any lower. That's my recollection. I could be wrong. And we might go to the subfloors to get the rest of the gems. It's actually very easy to descend in the game, because the traps usually make you go down. So if you're trying to get to level -22, it's kind of fast. Because all you gotta do is just like, I don't know. It might just happen to you by accident. If you try to explore the floors and you don't have a rope equipped, you'll fall through a floor and then go 3 floors down. So you'll quickly find yourself pretty freaking deep. At least in my experience. But I'm the only one who's ever played this game, so my experience is the objective truth about this game. You ever think about that? You ever think about that? You ever been the only person to ever play a video game? And I don't mean like get it started and then have something happen and then say I did it. I mean like really get into the guts of the game. Is this a dungeon crawler? Yeah, I guess so. I don't know. I don't really play dungeon crawlers, you tell me. Save your game. Save your game. Save your game. I think the madness is starting to take over. I've resisted the madness of Ghost Rush for a long time, but it's starting to take over. The game is like really being stubborn today. It's being incredibly stubborn. I have to explore the dungeon with some methodology. Or else we get tons and tons of dead ends on the map that are not documented, so I have to play this way. And as far as I can tell, doors can appear, you know, rooms can appear anywhere. I haven't seen anything that says rooms appear only in the middle, or only on the outside, or only this way or that way, so... And then there's also the possibility that I'm playing the game really, really, really wrong. That, like, everyone else who plays this game knows something that I don't know about it. And they're able to beat it in 17 minutes, and that's actually real. I mean, the guy who made the emulator must have beat this game. I don't know. Do you think we'll open the final door and then the thing will bug out? Whoops. Because the ways these games are made for our consumption, it's not like any other ROM, right? It's not like an ISO or a ROM file. The guy who put these together would necessarily have to be a master at the games. I didn't read the FAQ. There's no FAQ for this game. There's no way. There's no way there's a FAQ for this game. We're writing the FAQ right now. Alpakish. Come on. Get out a notepad. Start taking notes. The fairy sword brings the encounter rate to 0. The kamikaze sword raises the encounter rate. There's no way. How is there a FAQ for this game that probably sold 10 copies? The system itself cost... Hey, Marty. You're out of control. You're out of control. Where's the FAQ? Post it. Oh, here it is. From 2011. Here's a reference and hint guide. A decent, not great by any means, dungeon crawler for the LaserActive. This is why, gamers are, like ridiculous. This is why gamers are just completely ridiculous. It's not great. How dare someone make something unique that you've never seen before? Oh, it's not great by any means. Right. Don't value anything but, like... Sorry, I'm gonna get on the same rant I always get on about the gamers. Which is pretty boring. We all have our vices. Gamers' main vice is, like, very, very loud, arrogant ignorance. And my vice is hating gamers. So we're all even, right, Noodle? Right? Everybody has their flaws. Everyone has their blind spots, right? I believe in my truth about the game. I don't care what anyone else says. You know what? I'm not reading that FAQ, and if anyone reads that FAQ, do not say anything to me. I'll be very upset. I don't think anyone else has opened that big door. I just don't believe it. I think everyone else who's played this game, they consider it a win when they get #1 on the leaderboard. And I simply don't agree. I think they're wrong. I think you gotta open the final door and there's like a cutscene and a boss fight and more ghosts. This is maddening. This is so ridiculous. Well, we'll read it after, or maybe we won't. Is this hallway just gonna be like trap after trap after trap? This is so ridiculous. This is so ridiculous. Oh, this is the worst floor we've had so far. I wonder if floor difficulty is set when you enter the mansion. Because I've never had it been like this before, where every single floor is the worst possible version of the floor that it could generate. Like that's... I don't know. It just sounds like the same thing everyone's always effing saying. For reference, just for context, guys, I grew up thinking the 3DO was stupid crap. Never played it, but that's what everyone said in magazines and on YouTube or the internet, right? I grew up thinking the CDI was just stupid garbage, worthless. I haven't played any CDI games, but if it's anything like the 3DO, then it's effing amazing, actually. Like, there's just so much, I don't know, at this point, if people don't get it, I don't know how to describe it. People latch onto a canon. Well, because the media landscape, like everything on this planet, is overwhelmingly complex. So people apply a heuristic, and the heuristic is Nintendo good, Sega okay sometimes, everything else, who cares? Right? So... The thing is, too, there's so much, like, Monday morning quarterbacking on this video game stuff. It's like, is it revisionist history? It's kind of, what's the word for it? It's not quite revisionist history, but it's hindsight. It's hindsight narratives. And, one of the big hindsight narratives is, like, FMV was a mistake, and all the people who made FMV games were like greedy assholes, like they didn't make real games, or you know what I mean? Like all these narratives, like Myst is really cool, but it's a dead end, or whatever. I should check out Laser Lords. History's written by the winners. Yeah, and then my point is, like, if it was 1994 and you wanted to make a game, you needed money from a publisher. And the publisher got money from venture capitalists, or, you know, someone who's willing to risk their money for maybe a high return. And those people who control the money would be looking at the trends. And when you're in the thick of it, how the hell do you know which trend is going to be the laughed at one in 10 years and which one is going to be the one that every game copies, right? Hello, dedicated, lurking 9 to 5. Welcome to my stream. FMV will make a big comeback. The thing is, I'm very open-minded, so I'll play games that are FMV. I'll also play a game that has pixel graphics where everything is very, very precise, like pixel by pixel, every interaction and all the physics and all the controls are like super, super tight. And the game's super freaking difficult. And I'll also play FMV games that are super, super loose. Or, I don't even know what the word is. Janky. I'd play that dedicated lurking. How did I not re-equip the rope? Oh my god, dude. How did that happen? I feel like I re-equipped the rope. Did someone distract me again? E.T. for the Atari. Exactly. Exactly. I just think it's super lame to be like, everybody knew FMV games were not real games. They were bullshit, and that was such a dumb mistake, and what a waste of time. But like, if it was 94 and you're trying to make a game, first of all, you would make the game people were paying you to make. You didn't just, you know, you could just go to venture capitalists and say, this is the game I'm making, give me money, thank you. Yoink. Right? That's not how it worked. Like, you get into a meeting with these guys and you say, I want to make the most difficult shmup ever, and all the graphics are naked ladies, and then the people with the money are like, okay, but can we modify that a little bit? What if we change it to this or that? Am I making any sense? I think I'm getting the Ghost Rush madness. And then the big bee in my bonnet is the 3DO in particular. Because the narrative for so long is that the 3DO is like a big waste of time and it's all crap. And then you look at the 3DO library and every other game is like a wild experiment. And it exists for aesthetic value and like pure creation, inspiration, like, you know, it's something unique. Please, game. Please. It's not even a new gem. I wonder if we have all the gems on the positive floors already. We're not going to get any new ones. Yeah, there's new ones. There's new FMV games. I think, should I play Contradiction Spot the Liar? I watched Giant Bomb play it like 10 years ago. That game was like pretty cool. Had a lot of personality. Anyway, if games are art, then I don't know why gamers keep talking about them like they're pieces of technology or gadgets that have feature sets that need to be good. I think if games are art, then they're for aesthetic value only. They should have no value beyond the feelings it sparks inside of you. And then, in that case, every game like Dragon Lore by Cryo, or I don't know, what's another crazy game? Ghost Rush on the LaserActive. It's like, well, this is super unique and there's nothing else like it, so its aesthetic value is starting very, very high. We're already like, this is already incredibly valuable. Oh, but it's not like Eye of the Beholder 16 or Bard's Tale 38. Those are good dungeon crawlers. The dungeon crawlers where you walk around and then you come across a 15 by 15 tile, like 15 feet by 15 feet, and occupying that tile are 300 barbarians. And then you cast Fireball, and then they all die, and then you loot. It's like, or a football team. The sports analogy is really gonna get me going. Yeah. But some people who watch my stream like sports, and they watch sports, so I shouldn't get down on the sports stuff. Even though, I was at a bar the other night, and they were playing the NFL game. I shouldn't talk about this stuff. It's just gonna alienate people. But like, how come? Why is the NFL so effing weird? Like, not the part where they're playing the game or talking to the coaches or the talking heads are talking about the game, but like everything else about it. Like, the commercials were so weird. The commercial was like a parade, and the parade was only like 3 floats, and each parade float had several NFL teams on it. And then, do you guys know what I'm talking about? Did anyone watch football on Sunday night? I thought I was high on drugs. The way the NFL, like... You guys ever seen Talladega Nights? It's about NASCAR. But NASCAR and NFL, to me, are like the... Aesthetically speaking, it's precisely the exact same thing. And the Will Ferrell movie, Talladega Nights, where he's a NASCAR driver, in that movie, he's the Wonder Bread car. Because they chose, like, the absolutely ugliest, like, worst shit possible for his character to be sponsored by. Because Wonder Bread is, like, you know... Am I alienating people when I say stuff like that? Is everyone just leaving my stream? Hey, I like Wonder Bread. I like Pop-Tarts. Hey. Wonder Bread is... I feed my family on that. But also, it's not just the Wonder Bread itself, but the packaging on it is like, kill me! So... Wonder Bread bags make good shoes. Oh dear, Javon. Oh my gosh. So this is the situation we're at with gamers, where they're putting 2 slices of Wonder Bread in the toaster, and they're putting a Pop-Tart in the microwave, and then they're putting the Pop-Tart between the toasted Wonder Bread and eating their Pop-Tart sandwich, and then they're going on YouTube and making videos about how the 3DO is shit. It's like, I think we're from different universes. I don't see how my love of gaming and your love of gaming have any overlap whatsoever. In fact, everything about you. This game's kind of stupid with no encounter rate because you never find a ghost, so it's just nonsense maze game. I don't like it if someone reduces this game down to not so great. It's like, does that really describe the landscape of dungeon crawlers? Are you really describing Ghost Rush in reference to the genre or any other piece of media when you say this is good, not that great? It's like, this has nothing to do with wizardry or Eye of the Beholder, or it has a little bit to do with Stonekeep, because Stonekeep has puppets and voice acting and a story, right? But like, what is accomplished by saying this is a good, not great dungeon crawler? Yeah, I'm spiteful, resentful, churlish, shallow, full of spaghetti, ready for dessert, ready to, like, effing finish this game. Wouldn't it be hilarious if you are supposed to beat the game in 17 minutes, or that is real? And the way I've been playing the game is like my own, like, completely bizarre, like, nonsense thing. I don't know. To even get the lore note that I'm basing this theory off of is like a rare thing too. Although, we keep coming across rooms where I don't find the hidden pickup, and then the lore notes often do come from these rooms. Sometimes they come from fights too, which I'm skipping all of. Oh my gosh. Well, I gotta make some decision somewhere. Am I looking for lore notes? Am I showing off the game? Am I trying to get gems? Or am I trying to pursue this theory of the ghost generators? I can't do everything at once efficiently. I gotta stick to one or two things. This is brutal. Is there anything on the floor? Never been anything on the floor before. Oh my gosh, chat. I don't know, this is the only thing I can talk about. I went to a bar. I was eating chicken wings. I had a beer. The bar had televisions on every single surface. Like, do you guys remember when you would go to a bar and maybe you would be seated somewhere that didn't have the game on a TV? Like, you couldn't see the TV or one of the TVs? And now I go to bars and there's literally a TV within... You can see one no matter where you are. Can you guys imagine? Could you guys imagine going to a bar in like the 1970s and like Muhammad Ali has a boxing match and everyone's watching like a 12-inch television? You guys seen photos like that, or people say like stories like that? It's like, oh yeah, we were all at the bar and there's one TV that's like 14 inches and everyone's watching a boxing match on it. Now you go to a bar and it's like, where can I put my eyes that's not a television? Jesus Christ. Hello, Duck Admirer. Yeah, the radio. Well, the family should gather around the Marty.zone Twitch stream. That's what people should be doing. This is brutal. Like, everything in the game's breaking down. I feel like I should reload the dungeon itself. Because this is like... I can't get anything. I can't even get the items in the rooms. And when I do get an item in a room, it's nothing important. Nice and cozy. Yeah, Buffalo Wild Wing is... Oh my god. Dude, I went to Buffalo Wild Wing and I got the boneless honey garlic, or garlic and like crumbly cheese things. I wanted to die. It was so bad. It's like, I still remember that meal from the one time I went to Buffalo Wild Wing like 10 years ago. It was like, what is this crime? How could you do this to me? And I thought I was choosing the thing that would be like the least offensive. I thought I was choosing... Oh my gosh. I want Grape Sody to answer for everything about NFL. That's not the players playing the game. Oh, it was so funny! Was it honey garlic blue cheese? Is that what it was? That makes sense. Yeah, crumbly blue cheese. It was so funny. I'm watching the football game and one of the guys scores a touchdown, and then as he's celebrating with his teammates, it's like there was an animated GIF of him like they bring the players in. Oh my god. Key and Peele did a thing on this. It's so weird watching sports on TV and it's like a PlayStation 1 game or a Nintendo 64 game. Right? So when the player like does a touchdown, a guy on a computer loads up like, you know, johnsmith.gif, and then a pre-recorded gif of him plays of him in front of a green screen, and he's like... And then I think to myself, like, so all these players, like, once a year go to a TV studio and they make animated GIFs of all of them. And then also, like, you know, like in Soul Calibur, you know, in Soul Calibur, when the announcer's like, 2 warriors enter the fight, the final thing. And then, like, the 2 Soul Calibur people are like, "Argh." You guys know what I'm talking about? Like, the versus thing in Soul Calibur. 2 warriors will now get into battle. And they're both like, "Argh, argh." That's on NFL too. They'll have like these, it's so weird. It's so weird. And this is the weirdest part. This is the weirdest part. I'm sitting in this bar and nobody thinks it's weird. Nobody in that bar is the least bit like me and looking at it and I'm like, that's fucking bizarre. Oh, but when I watch a David Lynch movie and enjoy it, all the normies are like, that was weird. Really? That was weird? But your NFL game that's covered in animated GIFs and like these weird 3D CG things with the parade and the float, that was really weird. It was bizarre. Hello, Rand Scott. Yeah, can you guys believe EA got bought out by the Saudis? That's so crazy. When's the last time I bought an EA game? Yeesh. Am I gonna run out of keys again? The game is applying tons of friction, and I don't know if it's like part of the game because I've gotten so many of the ghost machines already. I have no idea what's happening in the game. The game has never had this much friction before. This is ridiculous. There's so many doors, there's so many rooms on this floor, and they all refuse to give me what I want. They do it in cricket. I don't want to hear about that noodle. I hope he's okay. Ugh. Bent around like the goalpost? Ugh. Don't tell me, don't tell me, don't tell me. Ugh. Anyway, what am I supposed to say? It's just a dead end. It's going forever and ever. Jeez. Okay. So I can turn right and see a dead end. Awesome. Come on, this is all the way in the corner. Come on. This is messed up too, how there's so many rooms where I can't find the thing. That's also frustrating. Yeah. Sheesh. Grape Soda, you have to defend what I'm attacking you on. No, you don't. What am I saying? I want someone to fight me on this. But what am I fighting about? I don't even know. You can't. That means I win. Yes! It's ridiculous, but I would sit around watching TV because I was bored as a kid, and sports wasn't overflowing with, like, animated GIFs. I don't know. This is like... This is the true test of endurance gaming. Should I look at the FAQ a little bit? I'm tempted to start looking at the FAQ. Because this is just taking way too much time. And I mean time like not doing anything, really. Because I have to turn off the encounters to have any, like, speed whatsoever at exploring the dungeon. So, but without the encounters, the game is almost meaningless. Right? Because without the puppets showing up once every 4 minutes, it's literally just these little videos and the very, very slow exploration of the dungeon. Right? The games are so weird. This is the thing, like, this is very effing weird. But I'm the only person playing this game on the entire planet right now. So, and I'm like the weirdest person I know. So, like, everything lines up, right? This is effing weird as hell. I'm effing weird as hell. Twitch is effing weird as hell. And this is super, super obscure. But when the NFL is really, really weird, there's too much stuff surrounding the game. When I went to see a minor league hockey game, it was so good. It was so cool. And then also I've seen some videos online of wrestling matches, non-televised wrestling matches, right? Like little independent wrestling or like a WWF house show. So there's no commentary and the entrances are like way more sparse because there isn't all this like, you know, John Cena's character arc is at this point. Watch the hype package. Okay, he's fighting The Rock. The Rock's hype package is this. When you just see two dudes wrestling, it's pure in-ring psychology. It's just like, this guy looks like a monster and this guy looks like a babyface, right? Okay, I can automatically tell, like, the big monster guy is like an evil punk rocker, and the babyface guy is like a varsity... He's like a college athlete or whatever. So, like... And then they do the match, and the story's told through the moves they do. Right? So the young guy's hitting the big monster, and the big monster's going like, "Ugh, ugh," but not falling down. And then after a few hits, the big monster guy... By the way, monster is a term in wrestling. I'm not dehumanizing anyone. They're called monsters if you're really, really effing big. And your look is to look monstrous. Anyway, so... After getting hit by the clean-cut guy a bunch of times, the monster will, like, just grab the smaller guy and choke slam him, and the audience is like, boo! It's, like, purely told just through the sport or whatever. And then the minor league hockey game I went to, it was very similar. It was about the refs. It's so funny how these things emerge. Even like, wrestling's all scripted or whatever. It's all planned. They're calling it in the ring, right? But it's a performance. Everyone knows that. But in the minor league hockey game I watched, the refs were making calls, and then it was a home game, and the refs were making calls in favor of the guest team. Is that what it's called in sports? The guests, right? When the guests come over. And then we could watch on the screen, like, the replay, but also it's a minor league hockey game, so literally everybody in the arena can just see the game very well. Like, you're just so effing close to the ice, and if the ref makes a call, you can be like, that's bullshit, because I'm in the same effing room as you, and I'm not even that much farther away from the ref. And I can look down. I'm looking down from a perspective that's better than yours, idiot. So a story still emerged. It's called The Visitors. I prefer guests. I prefer to call... Look, I don't really watch sports, but I think they should change it to guests. So in wrestling, it's all, you know, planned, and it's literally storytelling with characters. But still in the minor league hockey game, a story emerged from the fact that the referees were being idiots. And we were booing them. We were already booing the refs, and then we got penalized for something even after all that. And we were watching the thing. The guy flopped or whatever. The guest player flopped and pretended to get hurt. So we were so upset. I think we lost the game. The Marlies, that's the name of the minor league hockey team in Toronto. The Marlies lost the game, but the crowd was like, that was awesome. We had so much fun because they cheated to win. Yeah, hosts versus guests, exactly. So for like the entertainment value, it was really good because we lost the game and we all left like, that was bullshit. Because like everybody in the arena, you know. Anyway, does this story make any sense? Is this game driving you guys crazy too? I got 5 more of these machines to find. Been streaming for 2 hours and like 20 minutes. And these things are not showing up. This is turning into like a Mr. Radon or Goaty _ stream. Where it becomes a 100-hour game and you have to keep reiterating over and over again like, well, we don't know how to beat the game exactly and don't tell us how to beat it. And we have these clues, but the game is... The game is being very stubborn. Very, very stubborn. Is this a dead end? It must be. This is a dead end. There's no reason why I need to go down here. Yeah, he was in the league. Yeah, I want to go to one of those. Watching sports without the guys talking is a very different experience. I don't think the talking guys are good. I think they suck. You can just turn to the person next to you and ask what's going on, and then they'll say, oh, what's happening? It's way better. Because then you get some crazy person's opinion. They should do, what they should do is they should televise sports, but it's not the professional commentator, color commentator pair. Instead, it's a crazy person. Who has his own gripes about things. That would be way better. Oh my god, guys. I might have to go upstairs and get some... I don't know what to do here. What am I gonna do? This is brutal. What floor are we on? We're on 19, right? We're on 20? Okay. Did I just take a wrong turn? I don't think so. Oh. I took the worst turn. Okay. You know, it'd be a cool game if this room had the machine. That'd be really good. I want to look up the fact to just see where the items are in the rooms, because this is not whatever. I've checked these rooms so many times. It was over here, chat. It was over here. On the left side, it was over here. I already have that item. I already have 2 of those items. So is your friend a wrestler, Grape Sody? What was your friend's gimmick? Evil Pope. It was an evil Pope, right? Doesn't do it anymore. It seems ridiculous to do it amateurly, because you're going to get hurt for sure, right? But unless you're on track to like make it to television and be in the big leagues, then the amount of damage to your body will never come close to what you're getting paid. And then also when you're in the little leagues, is that what it's called? The little leagues? When you're in the amateur leagues, like the people you're wrestling against, like, can you trust them to not severely like annihilate you? Because even doing it professionally, the guys get hurt so bad, right? Even when everyone knows what they're supposed to be doing. There's dudes like Bret Hart who I guess I say his name because there's like a minimum of being injured or injuring other people. I think I saw one thing where someone said they were injured by Bret Hart, and then Bret Hart avoided injury overall. He eventually got kicked in the head by Goldberg. And I don't know if his knee problem was from wrestling, from like one incident. Anyway, Amateur Wrestling League. All the threat of being paralyzed and having lifelong pain, but no opportunity ever to be on TV and, like, you know, be super big and famous, right? I was listening to these wrestling podcasts. Those dudes have such a high tolerance for pain to begin with. It's just ridiculous. And then they enter the zone of, if they don't feel pain, then they feel weird. Because all the retired wrestlers are just living with, you know, a constant, like, aches and pains all over their body forever. Oh my god, and Kevin Nash is so funny. He's constantly saying shit that makes no sense, and then he just kind of shrugs. And he's like, I've had a lot of concussions. It's like, really weird. It's probably not funny, but he makes it funny. What a weird guy. I probably made it sound less funny than it is. He's very casual about it. Ghost Rush!
Marty, you are being graded.
Hello, Bilbo. How you guys doing? I'm playing Ghost Rush. I've turned off the random encounters. I'm gonna turn them back on again. If I'm gonna stream this game and we get raided, people need to see the ghosts. I'm unequipping the fairy sword. You know what? I might equip God's shield. We're still not entirely sure what God's shield does. Let's equip God's shield and show everyone from Bilbo's stream some of the ghosts in Ghost Rush. Thank you for the raid. Hello, Foamed. How you doing? Bilbo was playing Medusa 2 again, right? Are you playing that crazy game? Or another Medusa? That game's so weird.
Merci beaucoup.
What a crazy game. Thank you for the follow. I was watching Bilbo play Medusa, which seemed to be like a fantasy, like civilization kind of game? Something like that? This is Ghost Rush. This is a Maki. I'm gonna capture him. I encourage you to look at the detail on the Maki as he gets closer. Look at the wood grain. Could you imagine playing a game in 1994 with that kind of fidelity? Well, it's a LaserActive game, if you can believe it. If you can believe it. We're hunting down the true meaning of Ghost Rush. We have theories about the way to get the real truth about this game. What's going on here? This doesn't make any sense. I'm facing east. Is this a bug? Poe, 10,000 more exciting dungeon crawling compared to Medusa 2. What's going on right now? Okay, whatever. If you guys like artistry in games, you're gonna love this. First of all, look at all these pixel art graphics. I don't think I've seen a game with better pixel art and more variety than Ghost Rush. Also, like how everything is obviously done by one person or a team of people under like a really, really tight design aesthetic. Like if multiple people did these pieces of pixel art, then whoever was directing it was like really on top of them. Look at my bonsai tree. Look at my pretty doll. Look at my God's shield, my Hyper G gun. Here's some lore. Only a ghost can understand my beauty. That's kind of, I'm just gonna put that, no, just put that away. That's kind of embarrassing to show people who just raided in. And let's look at some ghosts in my ghost bottle. Got a Maki. Hello, inconsiderate deed. Yes! Alternate reality where this is the best. Exactly. That's what I've been saying. Hello, arrogant logician. There's so much happening. There's a lot happening, but also Almost nothing is happening because I'm trying to get like the true ending or whatever of this game, and it's being very, very stubborn. Hello, John Matrix. There's a lot going on in this game. There's puppets, there's plasticine claymation guys, there's like fabric and jewelry. This is our favorite one. We like the flanger. Yup. Sir Skeleton's pretty good too. But mommy. Okay. Why is the doctor's tomb located in the mansion? We found a door we could not open on the top floor. On floor 22, there's a door we could not open. It's in like the top right corner of the map. So, we think the tomb is there. And... Good catch. This will be a record game for sure. Where is the other note that was... Oh my god, I'm trying to piece this together bit by bit. I have to get an appropriate body right now. The gems are necessary for the study. Okay, yeah, the gems. So I'm also trying to collect gems. Where's my gem bag? Here's my gem bag, but I've been stupidly selling them. Aquamarine, amethyst, diamond, garnet, emerald. Oh my gosh. This is the best game ever made. Right now, it's giving us so much pushback. It refuses to yield. It's giving us floors that are really, really complex. What I'm trying to do is find a ghost machine on every floor. And hopefully destroying all of those will open the big door on floor 22. It's true, arrogant logician. It's completely true. We were denied. We were denied the unique sensibilities of LaserActive games. Oh well. What are you gonna do? At least I can play them now. Little games with Johnny. So how long is this? Please nobody tell me anything about this game. I'm not asking for spoilers. I'm trying to play it organically. But on YouTube, people are saying the full game can be done in 17 minutes. I'm not sure how that's possible. The way I think the game works. I wonder if those people got to the top of the in-game leaderboard and said, I'm number one in the leaderboard, so I beat the game. Oh my god, thank you. It took forever to get this one. Wow. That's the second machine we've destroyed this stream. It's been difficult. Can I get an item here? Hold on a second. Items are like secrets in each room. I don't know if there actually are items in rooms where you destroy a ghost machine. So I might not spend tons of time fishing for one. 17 minutes sounds like an exploit. So you can, like... How do I describe this? The game has a gameplay loop of you go into the dungeon, you capture ghosts and put them in the bottle, you get loot, then you go back to town, and you sell all the ghosts and you sell your loot, and then it racks up like a huge score, and then it puts you on a leaderboard. And if you get on the big leaderboard, like a cutscene plays of a newspaper and it congratulates you. But I think there's like a hidden meta thing, because on floor 22, which we haven't been able to penetrate, on floor 22, there's a door we couldn't open. So I don't want to know what those people are doing on YouTube. I don't know what other people are doing with this game that makes them think they beat it in 17 minutes, but I don't know. I'm convinced. The loop almost works games with Johnny. They didn't quite tune it properly, so it only takes 3 or 4 runs to fully upgrade your guy. Like, I think most gamers would prefer a game where it takes at least 16 or maybe 30 loops, like 30 adventures in the dungeon, to where you can buy the best gun and get the best inventory space and buy the best bottles, right? So if you're a gamer, you're gonna get through that part of the game very quickly, right? Again, another reason why someone might think it's only 17 minutes long. Ugh, get up! I already have an emerald, right? You have 67 Laserdisc films. I've got 2 Laserdisc movies. I have Gadget, the North American release, and I have Gadget, the Japanese release. I still haven't watched them. I don't have a LaserActive or a Laserdisc player, unfortunately. There's got to be more. And why are there all these different lore documents, right? That you're supposed to piece together, like. No, I'm gonna. Oh my god, did I save the game? When's the last time I saved? Frick my life. Okay, where was it? It's down here. Oh, I skipped through it before I could really do it too, because I was really upset. I skipped the real. That's 2 regular potions and a Pierre's potion. Pierre's potion is poison. Oh yeah, you saw that? Arrogant logician? I'm usually better about this kind of thing. This might be a test of how randomly generated the floors are. The floors are randomly generated. Every time you enter a floor, it's randomly generated. So you can go up and down the stairs over and over again. Okay. Thank God. Thank you, Christ. Save your game. Yeesh. Okay. I'm gonna turn off the encounters. I don't know what God's shield does. I should have got this stuff identified by the guy. The puppet salesman, the shop owner, can sometimes ID items. Sometimes he says something very vague, like this does something, but sometimes he tells you what it does. So we should have done that. So 4 more floors need to be explored to find the ghost machine and destroy it. This is kind of like the kind of game Bilbo would play. Like something that's unique and inscrutable in its own thing, and perhaps unexplored. Like, for example, I don't know if my progress is being saved here, because over the course of like 3 or 4 entries into the dungeon, I've destroyed ghost machines on 1, 2, 3, on 8 floors, but I don't know if all of them need to be destroyed on one go. Like, every time I go back to town, am I resetting that progress? I have no idea. This is like a really arcane, like deliberately obscure kind of thing. This game's only like 35 gigs, Bilbo, but I got I Will here, and I Will is 96 gigs, 100 gigs or something. Hello, Gonzo Cookie. Yeah, well, Gonzo Cookie, we got another ghost machine, so right now I'm feeling pretty good. Hello, Keaton. How you doing? Yeah, I got that game. Can you believe it? It's finally here. You can play it. What do you think I'll wear when I stream I Will? I won't be streaming I Will. And as for what I'll be wearing, that's none of your beeswax. I think someone else is going to stream I Will, and it's going to be like an event, and I will be in the chat going like this. Yay, I will. Quickly, Catherine! Yay. Oh, that guy has 2 umbrellas! Yay. That'll be me. That'll be my interaction with I Will, which apparently is, apparently the design of I Will is lacking in several areas. It sounds like a very tedious, difficult, painful game, so someone else is gonna stream it. Yeah. It's gonna be great. I got my bug chat again. Okay, that's fine. Okay, am I on 19 now? I know my inventory is an effing mess, but there's no button to sort the inventory. Sorry. We keep finding new items in the game. This stream, we found the kamikaze sword, which increases the encounter rate, as far as we can tell. We don't know for sure. That's just what it seems like it does. The fairy sword eliminates the encounter rate. I fell through a trap, but I have a rope equipped, so it's all good. And what you just experienced is the reverse playback functionality on the LaserActive. If that seemed kind of buggy and weird, it's because Laserdisc players can go backwards because it's analog video and audio. What an amazing piece of technology. Can your PlayStation play cutscenes in reverse? Can it do that? Probably not. I mean, maybe if someone wanted that to happen. That's like a basic thing of the Laserdisc. Oh yeah, I could do it backwards. It's crazy. And they implemented it into a video game. Just go. I don't care about the pendulums. Every time that happens, it takes a rope. And in a previous game, I had the ninja rope, which was unlimited ropes. But I don't have the ninja rope this playthrough, so... Oh my gosh. It's very eerie. It's a very weird game. So Bilbo, did you beat Medusa too? Did you purchase a bunch of helicopters and then have gnomes pilot them? Am I thinking of the right game? Is that a real video game? Are there like tanks You put elves in the tanks or something? Was I dreaming that? Is that a real video game? Yeah, exactly. Well, gnomes would be the best at flying a helicopter. They basically invented helicopters. You didn't finish it? 0 of 13 hidden keys. And you still need to find the dungeon itself. But it's like a Sid Meier game. None of this makes any sense. Oh, it's going really slow? Oh, that's too bad. Yeah. I was thinking about looking up the game fact for this, because it's getting, like, really effed up at this point. Like, what the game's asking me to do right now is getting... It's just getting ridiculous. And I have the fairy sword equipped so I can traverse the dungeon way faster, because no one's going to attack us, but then you lose the soul of the game. There's no puppets, there's no ghosts, there's no claymation. It's just this. It's just this and the idea in my head that I'm going to get like the secret ending that no one's seen before. Or whatever. I wonder if sometimes there's a chance that you get a mega floor. And we just got another mega floor. And I wonder if I left the floor and came back, it would become a non-mega floor. It would just be a normal-sized floor. Ah, probably not. Am I gonna run out of ropes? Oh no! I only have 5 ropes left. 6 ropes. Jeez. I was looking for a ninja rope. That's what I wanted. Oh well. Hello, Tuigia. How you doing? Tuigia, have you seen this game before? It might not look like it, but this is the most inspired, creative thing ever made by human beings. Should we turn off the fairy sword for Tuigia? Should we reactivate the ghosts? I think we should. I think we should unequip the fairy sword and capture a few ghosts. You could get a ghost machine behind a locked door! This has never happened before! This has never happened before! I was thinking about this the whole time! I thought every time a ghost machine was in a room, the door couldn't be locked. That's our 3rd ghost machine today, guys. We're getting there. We are getting there. Only 3 to go. Oh my gosh. Save your game. Should I play the intro cutscene in this game for people? I think I should. Because then you'll know the style. You'll understand the style
Merci
of the
beaucoup.
game, right? Thank you for the follow. Let's, here. I just saved it, right? I'm gonna save it again. Because I got paranoia. And I'm gonna do a save state for safety. Slot 5. Let's reset the LaserActive so you can see the lore. Oh, I have to read this very quickly, so I can do this. I can do this. I've read this before. It's not a cold read. Nobody wants to come closer to the mansion in this lonely area. Mysterious creatures settle in the mansion in which a famous physicist used to live. Lights are on at night. Laughter and screams are heard. People in the town call it a haunted mansion. Some brave people enter the mansion to capture the creature in the mansion, but no one has returned. The horror story has made people go into hysterics, and rewards for the ghost has been even announced. The rumor attracted many ghost hunters who dreamed of becoming rich, and they gathered in the town. Hello, Zarbrat. How's it going? So it's a ghost rush. Get it? Ghost rush? People are showing up at the town and entering the mansion to get the ghosts. Don't worry, you can handle it, Zarbrat. You can handle it. What impresses me about this is a Japanese game, but they've completely nailed like the aesthetic of like TV in North America in 1994. So did someone send them tapes of Alone in the Dark and stuff? Or are you afraid of the dark? Not Alone in the Dark. Did someone send those tapes to Japan and were like, dude, do it like this? Because it's completely correct for the era. Usually video games would be behind, right? Like, especially, how did Japanese people know what was current on TV in 94 in North America? I have no idea. To me, it's very impressive. Here are my ghosts. Got a Maki. Got a Adablar. Got a Twin Heads. Got a Batra. I got another bottle here. What's in this bottle? Balloony Puka. Hello, Gotam. Did I say hi to you already? It's so 90s, it hurts. It's so 90s, it hurts. You got Pierre's. 3 Pierre's. A Shamask. Fronger. Fronger. Did I explain the paint drips? I tried to, but I couldn't get the guy. I couldn't show off the paint drips. Oh my gosh. Yes. Fronger is everyone's favorite for sure. Absolutely. But mommy though. Yeah. That's the funny. That's why this game is creative, because Sir Skeleton is an implied skeleton. That's what makes this game so cool. That's real creativity. Like, it's like Dark Souls. It's like a FromSoft game. The name is not just repeating the visual. The name adds more context to the visual and sparks your imagination. Right? You like the mummy? Yeah. Yeah, they would be good emotes. You're right. But they're too... Like, you would get them and I would get them. I just feel like it's so unique. I don't know. Do they have broad appeal? Should this game be the most famous piece of media ever? In my opinion, yes. Okay, 17, 16, and 15. We will find the ghost machines and destroy them. And then if that doesn't open the mega door, then I will go to the basement floors. I will go to the negative floors and get all the gems in the game. Did I take off the sword? No, I said we should take off the sword. Let's take off the sword. You know, these lower floors might have a ninja rope, and that would be really good. Yeah. But you know, for emotes, you want the normies to get them, because... Do you, though? Stop motion clay animation? Yep. Puppets? Yep. All good stuff. Come on, let me leave this floor already. Maki. Where's his weak point? What am I doing wrong? He dropped a doll. No! He got away. Hello, Ex Mortis. I'll just take the doll and leave. Whatever. It's no big deal. I'm no longer really hunting the ghosts in the game. I'm trying to do like the meta, trying to do the big mystery quest. But we should be killing all the ghosts. I mean, we have to anyway. You can't get out of the fight anyway. But they do drop loot. And the loot can be lore pieces, it can be more gems, more items. Oh! It's like fishing. You don't want to reel it in too quick. You'll break the line. Okay. Go, 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 go. So we're on 18. Okay. 15, 16, and 17 still have ghost machines. That's what we're thinking, yeah. Arrogant Logician. We want the ghosts. We want them very badly. I want to go to Japan and hunt them down. The detail on them is so good, they'd have to be at least like 2 feet tall or something. Right? Because you can see them when they're really close up. Like all this detail. So they can't be like this. And front and back too. I'm gonna reel it in slowly so you guys can get a good look at them. Right? Like, look at all that detail. For a game in 1994, it's so crazy. Can't get over this game. Let's hope so. I hope they're life size. I hope they're 1-to-1 scale. I'm gonna die. Oh, my inventory is such a mess. And then on top of everything else, the pixel art is amazing too. And there's so many different items in the game, and the pixel art's really consistent. Each example looks good on its own, and then the overall consistency is incredibly strong. Yeah, send me the flanger. Was that Saint Nick? Was that an evil Santa? Is that who that is? I don't like this floor. I'm gonna regenerate it. This floor sucks. If I don't see the stairs I want quickly, I'll just go back up the stairs and then go back down again to regen it. You know, here where I'm at Udichi, we only have the good Santa. So I don't know anything about these like Norwegian, Denmarkian, Swedish, Finnish, like Krampus guys. We only have the jolly Saint Nick. We don't have the evil one that oh, Krampus. Shit. Yeah, exactly. You forgot about Krampus, didn't you? You didn't forget about Yo. Krampus. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, Arrogant Logician. Were those near Alaska? Were those in the Yukon? Those movies, that was the last stop for those movies, right? Because they would do their tour. Their reels would get sent around. Hello, Pepperoni Pizza Man. Their reels would get sent around to the different markets, right? And then when they reached the Yukon or Alaska, the guys like distributing the movies were like, hold on to it. I'm not paying for that to be shipped back. That's it. That's the end of the movie's run. It lands there and then the end, right? So then a ton of movies, Wasn't Metropolis one of those movies? I think Metropolis was one of those movies, so the version of Metropolis I saw included footage from that find. I think. I might be wrong. We've already done 18. I'm just trying to find the stairs down. Just trying to find my stairs down. Oh, here they are. I already know how the game generates the floors to a certain extent, so... Is that from Metropolis, Tuigia? Oh. Get him. Oh, look at the detail, look at the detail, look at the detail on this guy! Get back here! You can see the dripping paint on the spiral. Yeah. You haven't seen Metropolis? Metropolis is kind of cheesy, it's kind of corny, but at the same time, deeply powerful and terrifying. You know, but like I feel that way about all the German expressionist movies I've seen. I think the same thing about Cabinet of Caligari and Nosferatu. Like there's moments in those movies that are really cheesy and like corny, and then there's other moments that are utterly terrifying. But the thing is, those are silent movies, so whatever soundtrack you have like greatly affects your feelings on the movie. So the version of Metropolis I saw had an orchestrated soundtrack, and I didn't really like the soundtrack. It may have been the original soundtrack, but like, I don't know. Whatever, I don't care. And then I saw Caligari and Nosferatu in the movie theater with a live band, and it was like a weird, like, kind of like it's kind of like progressive rock, but not like super dense or complicated. It was more psychedelic, I guess, like a weird alternative psychedelic band. So like I don't know how you can rate those movies because they're silent movies. Like whoever's playing the piano or whoever's like whatever the band is, that's gonna be like a huge factor, right? So when Nosferatu shows up on the screen, like if the band is amazing, it's awesome. If the band sucks, it's like who cares, right? Has a huge influence on it. I don't know. Oh, you're thinking of Megalopolis. I love that movie too. Here at Marty.Zone, our official opinion on Megalopolis is it's awesome. I will brook no disagreement over that. If you didn't like Megalopolis, fine. I really feel like Francis Ford Coppola already made Apocalypse Now, the two Godfather movies that are amazing, and The Conversation. He's already over and over again made like absolute masterpieces. So when people complain about Megalopolis or Bram Stoker's Dracula, I'm like, but he already made the best movies ever. He already knows he can make the best movie ever, so he's only interested in making like crazy movies for crazy people now. He already made Apocalypse Now. He made Godfather Part 2. Why would he bother making another movie that's universally considered the best thing ever? He should only focus on making like crazy nonsense movies. I love Bram Stoker's Dracula. It's so much fun. And people complain about Keanu and Winona Ryder, and they're like, I'm like, you're missing the point. Why can't you see past that? If you want to see a movie that's just perfect, you can watch The Godfather. He already made it for you. Let him make something that's like completely nuts. Gary Oldman has so many different costumes. He starts the movie in like the flayed skin costume where his full plate armor is like it's all muscle tissue, right? And then he's the crazy old man in the mansion with the crazy hair. There's one part where the suitors ambush him, right? Him and Anthony Hopkins is Van Helsing, right? And he gets the suitors together to be like the vampire hunting troupe. And then he's in the coffin. He's getting carried, right? He's transporting himself. So him and the suitors start busting out pistols and sabers to kill him. And then Gary Oldman bursts out of the coffin. And this... Oh, he's wearing the costume. That's that effing painting. That painting that was in that game we played. What is the name of this painting? It's one of my favorite paintings, but I can never remember what it's called. And searching these things on Google. Here it is. About the Kiss. Gustav Klimt. Yeah. Can I just get this, Google? Can I just see it? I want to see it in high res, though, because maybe people don't know about this painting, which is like the coolest effing painting ever. It's called The Kiss. Yeah, it's called The Kiss. How do I just get the painting, like, high res so I can educate my audience? Let me educate my audience. No, you're not going to let me have it, are you? Is that really it? Am I thinking of two different paintings? There might be another one and I'm confused. He has a costume that's this. Is this a different one though? There's two paintings from like 1910 to 1920 that they're long like this and they're wearing like a gold blanket or a gold dress. Anyway. Don't you agree that Francis Ford Coppola should only make super crazed movies?
I sure do.
Good.
Yeah. His house outfit. People like to be contrary. Well, the thing about that movie is it's very silly, right? And also, there's like rear projection, like practical effects in the movie that look amateurish. But they look like that on purpose. I feel quite strongly. Okay, maybe Keanu Reeves' like performance is not on purpose bad. Maybe Winona Ryder's thing isn't on purpose bad, but some of the things about that movie are like deliberately campy. The word is campy, right? I don't know. I fell into a thing with that movie where I really enjoyed it. Camp, yeah. I didn't read Dracula, but I have read Frankenstein. I really enjoyed that one. That was really good. You like the book? Okay, are we on floor 17? Yes, we are. Are we beating this game tonight? Maybe. I think Fight Club could stand to be campier. I think if you zoom out on Fight Club, I think it would benefit from being a little bit more like goofy and not self-serious. It's not campy, it's too earnest. That gets confusing because that writer is very ironic, right? That maybe the movie version like loses. I haven't read the book, I've only seen the movie, but it's Chuck Palahniuk, right? That guy has a reputation for, you know. Winona is so beautiful in Dracula. I agree. It makes sense that Dracula believes that she's the reincarnation of his wife. It completely makes sense. Did we get a new gem, or did I already have the amethyst? I think I already had it, right? Looks like he has body damage too. It looks like Moki has been like hit a few times. Amethyst. I already have an amethyst. Yeah. So we have two theories about how to open the big door. One is destroy the ghost machine on each floor that has one, which we believe is floors 10 through 21. And the other theory we have is get the 12 gems. But I think we've got all the gems on the upper floors and maybe need to go to the basement to get the rest. I didn't see the new Nosferatu. What is the anal bead weapon? Come on. Get your mind out of the gutter. You know, one of my favorite games ever has a character in it called Horse Lover, and I can't stream it. And when that game came out, nobody on the earth would think horse lover meant a guy who wants to fuck a horse. But very quickly after the game came out, the internet started, and now literally every single person on the planet has their mind in the gutter. It's a Philip K. Dick character, because Philip means Philip is Alexander's father. He was a Macedonian. His whole thing was loving horses. That's how he gave his son the ability to take over the known world. It's a Philip K. Dick thing. Oh, his last name's Dick, Marty. What, he likes dicks? You're sorry, that's what it looks like. No, okay, so any series of balls looks like anal beads? What about that Japanese dessert that's the balls on the skewer? It's like mochi on a skewer. Ah! That's fine, I don't need that guy. I don't need another one. Dongo? Is that what it's called, Peppermint Pizza Man? It's not okay now. It's not okay that everyone's a horse girl and everyone wants to F a horse. Stop making excuses for it. Did I not re-equip the rope? I swear to God, that's the third time that's happened today. And someone in chat is distracting us. I am going to reset my LaserActive because I saved the game when I was on 17. So there's no reason to get sucked up. And this time I'm going to go north. I'm not going to go east. Well, yeah, I'll go north. What happened to society? What happened? Oh, I'm already this far in? Okay. Well, then I'll go this way. I don't know. It's a LaserActive. You got it. I haven't taken many breaks today because we got raided a couple of times. I've only had one break. I'm gonna take a break. Not gonna run an ad though. Not gonna run an ad. but I do need to stand up and stretch. I've made my choice. I'll be back in like 3 or 4 minutes. Thanks for coming to my stream.
Has to look great or it doesn't go to the customers.
This one looks great to me.
It does.
Am I here? Something's missing from my interface. Something's missing. That was the cat CD-ROM. You'll never guess what I found, guys. I found some sort of crisp. It's not apple crisp. Is it rhubarb? Why is this mega fricked? What is going on with this thing? This is so annoying. There we go. That doesn't really work. Cat CD-ROM. So back in the 90s, I was a Japanese woman and I traveled the world and took pictures of cats. And then they were published in this CD-ROM. Isn't that cool? Then I did the music and I did like the technological part of putting it on the CD-ROM, and then I sold it and I made millions of dollars, and that's how I bought a LaserActive, because it cost $1 million. Goat Tongue, you should post that clip. I love that clip. That's the funniest thing in the world. Post that. Post that clip. Post that clip of Schubert saying cat dicks. I'm getting deja vu. Didn't we already have this conversation, Goton? Da-doo-doo, da-doo-doo, da-doo-doo-doo, deja vu?
I sure do.
Good.
I seem to have found some sort of crisp. And then I put a bunch of chocolate ice cream on it. This is Kawartha Death by Chocolate ice cream. It's Canadian chocolate ice cream. Ba 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 bum ba 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 bum bum bum. You guys know that the X-Files music is known to kids because of TikTok. They have no idea what the X-Files is. They have no clue what the X-Files is, but because of that song being used in TikToks, like that, the theme song to X-Files has become just like spooky music, like spooky conspiracy alien music. So all these kids, sometimes I interact with kids and they show me their phone. No, they grab my phone and they're like pressing buttons on it. And I'm like, do you even know who Mulder and Scully are? And they're like, what's that? Don't die by chocolate, Marty. Don't die by chocolate. That'd be terrible. You're so close to beating Ghost Rush and discovering the true nature of it. The X-Files is awesome. Don't just start from the first episode of the X-Files, the very first one, and stop watching it when really old, boring guys in a room just talk about absolute nonsense for 15 minutes every episode. And when Mulder starts saying, like, I'm gonna find my sister, or whatever, you just stop watching it right there. And then you're gonna skip a bunch of episodes until an episode called The House, which is good. And then watch the final episode when the cigarette smoking man is doing yoga in a canyon and a helicopter shoots a missile at him and explodes him. That's my watch guide for the X-Files. But you're gonna watch like 4 or 5 seasons of the X-Files, and every episode will be a different weird mystery. You'll get like 2 lore episodes per season. The first episode of every season is a lore episode, and the last episode of every season is a lore episode. Spoiler, every single season finale of the X-Files is they're shutting down the X-Files. And then every season premiere of the X-Files is we're gonna reopen your X-Files, Mulder. You can keep doing it. That's the show over and over again. Got something on your face, chat. Got something on your face. Okay. Exactly like Trailer Park Boys, where they have to go to jail for the winter, and then they show up back again and it's springtime. Exactly. Did I spoil the death of the cigarette smoking man? Did I really just do that? Sorry. It's not too much to ask, Goat Tongue. It's not too much to ask at all. Absolutely. Could absolutely do that for you.
Get up. Get up. Get. 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 Get up. Get up. Get.
We can make it a redeem. We could totally make it a redeem. Forgot it. Forgot it. I forget what the actual name of the fishing rod is. It has a name. It's in the instruction booklet. This is a lot of sugar. Oh.
Marty, you are being graded.
Hello. Just getting a balloony puka. Oh, Spider-Man. Thank you for the raid. We're back in the Ghost Mansion. I feel like we're close. What were you playing, Spider-Man? I saw the very, very beginning of your stream. The very beginning. Let me just get this chocolate ice cream off my face. You're playing a shmup. It was a shmup, wasn't it? Wasn't it? GBA shmup. Yeah. See? I'm keeping tabs on all of y'all. Anyone who raids me, I know what they were playing. I didn't re-equip the rope! I got distracted. Excuse me. I got distracted by the Fruit Crisp triple chocolate ice cream dessert. Oh, Sky is Steel. How you doing? Hogtober. There's a game where it's a bunch of motorcycles and they call their motorcycles hogs. What is the name of that game? It's Death Road to... You're in a biker gang in the middle of nowhere in the States. And it's known as a famously bad game. What is... Hogs. Yeah, for Hogtober you should just play, I'm confused here. I'm confused. That's the game you should play. I'm confused. I'm confused. No, the game you should play for Hogtober is just Road Rash. Ride to Hell Retribution. Thank you, Sound Shower. I think that's the one. I think you got it. Yeah, based off of my very stupid description that was no details whatsoever, I think you freaking nailed it. I think in Ride to Hell Retribution, it's like a bunch of cutscenes. You're in a biker gang. You're a guy with a leather vest and no shirt, and you got long hair. And all the cutscenes are like, let's ride our hogs to go get the drugs. Then we'll ride our hogs to sell the drugs at the other place. Bloody awful game, yeah. So someone should play that for Hogtober. Oh my god. That freaking song by Green Day. I feel like that door wasn't locked before, and then it was a different room. So maybe the... No. Hello, White Buffalo. How you doing? Damnation. Can you ride your hog in Damnation? Full Throttle. Play Full Throttle, Road Rash, Retribution, Road to Hell, Ride to Hell, Retribution, Retribution to Ride, Hell to Hell. Ah! Oh, I got him. Damnation as steampunk. I don't think I'm into steampunk. I don't know if I'm really into steampunk. I think that Key and Peele sketch ruined steampunk for me permanently. It's too much. It's too grinny. The steampunk people grin too much. It's too precious. It's very
It's precious and twee in its own way. Hello, multiple control. Cyberpunk? Can you ride your hog in Cyberpunk? That's the difference. No, because the thing is, Cyberpunk is about late capitalism and people getting exploited and people being like of a huge underclass of like non-yuppies who don't fit in and committing crimes against the powerful people. Like, Cyberpunk has all this stuff to it, whereas steampunk is like, I call it twee or precious because none of that exists in steampunk, but it should? Shouldn't there be like chimney sweeps in steampunk? I'm sure someone's gonna tell me now. Okay, Final Fantasy VI is steampunk and there's chimney sweeps. An exploitation of the espers. Okay, fine, Final Fantasy VI, I guess. But can you ride your hog? That's really what we're talking about. Hello, Grim Reaper 1990 on YouTube chat. How are you? Welcome to my stream. I got 2 ropes left. I really thought I bought enough ropes. I really thought I bought enough. And last stream was all about not getting a ninja rope. And then once again, this stream, not getting my ninja rope. What are you gonna do? It's a huge GG. I didn't GG the game yet. Don't worry, Grim Reaper. But I am gonna GG it. You're not gonna miss it. This is my final rope, and I'm in a hallway that's like a trap hallway. We've encountered this before in the game, where you get to a hallway and it's just the trap over and over and over again. So I should know better. I should have turned around after the second one. It's our last rope. Well, thank you, Grim Reaper, for subscribing to my YouTube. I'm gonna start a YouTube series soon. It's called Learning Spanish Through Mexican Realism. Sorry, through Mexican Surrealism. I already screwed up the pitch. Forget the pitch. Try it again in an hour, Marty. You already fricked it up. I'll put some D's on it. Siri thinks I'm talking to her. I'm not talking to you, Siri. I'm talking to Twitch chat and I'm talking to YouTube chat. Steampunk is for folks who like machines but not computers. My favorite computer from the steampunk era is the little person inside the chess table that gets wheeled around. That's the best computer ever. I love that con. Is anyone here very small and very good at chess? I propose I put you inside a wooden case that has a chessboard on top, and there's wheels on the bottom, and we travel around Europe, and I go up to randos, and I say, I bet you can't beat my computer at chess. And then the European person, being like a European person, says, what the frick is a computer? And I say, a computer is a machine that can think. And this wooden box can think and can beat your ass in chess. And then the European will say, bullshit, I bet you 100 euros I can beat the crap out of your wooden box. And then you're really good at chess and you have like magnets and shit. And then I tap the box to tell you what move the European did, right? I'm like tapping the box, like he moved his king to ba 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 ba. And then you're moving the pieces, and then you beat him at chess, and then the European's like, I guess these computers are probably the future. And then I'll take you to the town square, and we'll get French fries that are deep fried in beef tallow. And we'll get mayonnaise on it. So that's how you'll be, that's how you will be reimbursed for your labor. I'm sure there's a gamer here who's very tiny and very good at chess, right? Yeah, they were called computers. Yeah, computer used to mean a person who was really good at just crunching numbers or playing chess. That used to be what a computer is. Now a computer is an awful thing that tries to memorize everything about you and then steal that information and sell it to someone else. This could be it right here. Come on, ghost machine! Well, thank you for the rope. I was literally saying, well, at least give me a rope. At least give me a rope. I'm out of ropes. Haven't got a single piece of lore this run. Did. What a disaster. It's not a disaster. It's been a good stream so far. We've got 3 monster machines left to find. Computers used to be mostly women, too. And I'm hoping, Zorbred, in the future, computers will again be mostly women. You know what I mean? Because real women scare me. You know what I mean? What would aliens think about humans' obsession with value, ownership, or copyright? I want to know what the alien tastes like. Is it edible? How are we going to do them up? Grill them? Boil them? Maybe aliens are like sushi. Right? I'm already eating every other thing on the planet. Something new shows up. Imagine. What are you dealing? The only things I don't like to eat are like mushrooms and olives, and I wish I loved eating those things. I take no pride in not liking a food. When I don't like a food, I'm like, shoot, I wanted to love this. Oh! Dar, almost missed it. Turn around. Turn around, bright eyes. Come on, ghost machine. Oh! I got a diamond. Cool. Is this a dead end up here? Yeah, I love cilantro. Yeah, and that's one of those things. And some people don't like peppermint or mint and chocolate. But I love it. Yeah, exactly. We're out of ropes, guys. So... why am I going this way? Oh. I meant to go the other way. Okay, can I still? Yeah, some people think mint chocolate is like toothpaste. And some people think cilantro tastes like soap. Hey, get back here. Okay, that was weird. I guess I had to grab his head. Have I tried tapenade? Yeah, things like that. Yeah. Like, there's a lot of food I look at and I'm like, I'll try it. I tried the tapenade. I'll put it in my mouth and give it a shot, but... So we're out of ropes. So what do? I have to piece out of the dungeon and then walk all the way back up to 15. Get in my bottle. I wonder if you can sell the gold coins for their value, thus juicing your score. Well, I like almost everything, and the things I don't like, I wish I did like them. Oh well. What's another thing I don't like? It's pretty hard to find something I don't like in terms of food. I wonder if we're gonna annihilate the top score with this run. I also wonder if there's another traversal item or navigation item that I don't know about, like a compass or a map or you know, something that would help us find the rooms easier. Oh, 3 to go. We found 3 this stream. We got 3 to go. We're finding them at an average of an hour. It takes an hour and 15 minutes, or an hour and 20 minutes to find one ghost machine. Oh my gosh. And we've gained no new gems, which is maybe a symptom of only being on positive floors, and we're supposed to go to negative floors. I think I have to turn around and check behind us. This is like... Come on, Monkey. Come on, Monkey. Whatever, Moki. Go away. I already have a ton of you. Oh, I think I should return to the west. Okay. They got roped. So I'm going back home. And I'm cashing in this run. Because we've been taken to floor 18. So there's like no point in continuing the run when you're out of ropes. There's no point in doing it. So now you guys get to see how a run ends. I use the black hole item to teleport back home instantly. That's way faster than descending. And we return to the shop.
What do you need?
Need to cash in my stuff. 10 Mockies. 4 Adablars. 2 Balloony Pukas. 11 Twin Heads. 9 Pierres. 2 Shamasks. 3 Batelas. A Flanger. 1 Sir Skeleton. And a Mummy. I can also sell an Aquamarine. Pretty doll. I have a rope here. Why do I have a rope here? Okay, whatever. I think this is a sellable. Yeah, the samurai wig is a sellable. Can't sell the money bags. Okay. Where's my sword collection? Yeah, got 2 fairy swords.
Something should be there.
Yeah, I already got one. So.
Something should be there. Oh, yes. Something to make you feel better.
Huh. The God's Shield makes you feel better. Nice clue. Awesome.
Something should be there.
The mummy's mirror is equipable. I never realized that. Saw my bonsai tree. Okay, I guess we should try the mummy's mirror a little bit. I have no idea what it does. Okay. Ghost prize total 207,000 gold. Item total 82,000 gold. Total prize 290,250 gold. Am I at the top of the leaderboard? Ooh, I have a lot of money.
Congratulations! You have set a new record. I knew one day it would happen.
Thank you for believing in me. Nice. Cool. You surpassed your previous highest record, Enthusiastic Ghost Hunter, Marty Hart. Your diligence has served you well. I think, please don't tell me if you know. Please don't tell me, but I think when someone on YouTube says they beat this game in 17 minutes,
For this one.
I think that's what they mean. I could sell the Kamikaze sword right now. Not gonna. Shamaskin's Kamikaze sword.
What do you need?
I need more of these.
Thank you.
Oh, I wasn't done yet, actually.
Would you like to buy something?
Yeah. Lots of ropes.
Marty, you are being graded.
Hello, Shooper. Thank you for the raid. You caught me buying many ropes. I need these to avoid traps in this game. If I could just find a ninja rope, wouldn't be a problem. Can't find the ninja rope, though. Oh, I was gonna stop when the third digit was like 6, so I think I'm good. I think I bought way too many.
What do you need?
How many did I just buy?
Well, let me see.
No, that looks about right to me. That's the number of ropes I want. Yeah.
I don't think there is a word in French for flirting, and no place in my life for it. Flirting is a game, and I don't play games. If I'm interested in a man, I let him know it.
Thank you very much, Lemon King, for gifting a sub to Shooper. It is the best. Thank you so much. Hello, Crowscape. Hello, CBF. Hello, Cowboy Astronaut. Hello, Lemon King. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. How you guys doing? I don't know what Utubu is, and I've never beaten this game before. No, I'm about to beat this game, and I'm getting like the true ending, the secret ending. I'm gonna get the real, like the real deal, the real deal. My name's Marty. This is my gaming shelf. Do you like gazing at the gaming shelf with me?
I sure do.
Good.
We need to collect all the gems. I only have 5 gems. Only got 5 gems. Got a hype train. Can you believe it? I think the hype trains are bugged. But if you want to participate, I don't know, maybe it'll bug in your favor. Maybe the hype train will bug in your favor. You ever think about that? The hype train's triggering on 1 sub. And it triggers like off time and like late. So maybe if you give me money right now, you'll get like 2 or 3 hype train emotes when you would usually get 1. I can't promote gambling based off of buggy software. But I can tell you that such a thing could happen. I don't know. I don't know.
Be careful.
Will do. Let's go back into the Haunted Mansion and hunt some ghosts. We just turned in like 40 ghosts and a whole bunch of gems and cool stuff, some swords. And I bought a million ropes to avoid traps. Did I buy a lot of keys too? I did, right? Oh. What? I didn't buy enough keys? Really? Oh, okay. I actually need to go back and get keys. Yeah. So this game has something very deep and very arcane and very weird going on in it, and we're trying to figure it out. And that means a lot of archaeology and a lot of science. And in order to do archaeology, you need shovels.
What do you need?
And in this game, ropes and keys are shovels.
What do you need?
Keys and ropes. You know, there's a master key in the game too. We never got it this run. Never got the ninja rope, which is unlimited ropes. Never got the key, which is the unlimited key item. Still trying our best. Still gonna beat the game tonight. Still feeling good. That's enough.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Watch out, or the hunt will end too soon.
I'm not gonna die in the mansion, don't worry. I'm good. Okay, we have to ascend to floor 15. Floor 15. You know, that's the other thing, Arrogant Logician. Like, I feel like I've seen every ghost at this point, but there's still the door that won't open. I don't know how you could do it in 17 minutes. And the pool of people who've ever played this game is tiny. Who knows? Hello, Alex Murphy. So is this the good game on LaserActive? You didn't like Pyramid Patrol? I was really enjoying Pyramid Patrol. Because I was bored, or you were bored playing Pyramid Patrol? I was really enjoying Pyramid Patrol, but it was too difficult and I couldn't figure out how to get past a certain part. I wish I was better at the game. Whoever was playing it was bored? Was it me? I didn't get bored with Pyramid Patrol. Pyramid Patrol is really cool. It's just like, I couldn't figure out how to not die in the game. Seems like there's tons and tons of mandatory damage in it. And, like, mitigating the damage such that you don't die. I couldn't figure it out. I'm not good at rail shooters. We also played a ton of Hyperion, and I got stuck on that one too, on like the last level, like very late in the game. Oh, look at all the candy he dropped. Get him! Oh, he got away. It's no big deal. I'm not like super crazed about capturing the ghosts because I've already caught all these dudes. Yeah, I wanted to show the Sheepert Raiders that ghost. Oh, wow. They saw him. Yeah, well, but the thing is, so Hyperion has way better video than Pyramid Patrol. They're both Taito, right? And Pyramid Patrol came out first. Ooh, lore. I hope that's some piece of lore. So, what was I gonna say? Oh, Taito did 2 rail shooters for the LaserActive. One is called Pyramid Patrol, and the background videos are lame. I'm not gonna disagree with that. They're not super exciting. But the gameplay is really good. I really like the gameplay, except for the part where I suck at it. Do I already have this memo? Really? Memo 1? Wait, what's going on here? Oh, everything got fricked up because... Get out of my memo bag! Get out of the stupid crap in my memo bag. Eat the candy. Oh my gosh. And then Hyperion, which is the second Taito rail shooter, has really, really effing awesome background videos. But the gameplay is like... The gameplay in Hyperion is really nonsense. And I still like Hyperion. I like both of them. I don't know what to tell ya. Neither game bores me. I wish I could beat them. I'm stuck in both those games. They seem effing impossible. For completely different reasons. Pyramid Patrol has a really cool gameplay mechanic where you have a rapid fire gun. And you're mostly shooting down bullets. And then you can also use another gun. Oh, I put all the keys in here? Oh my god, that's not what I wanted to do. That's not where I wanted to put the keys. Come on, let me put these somewhere. Oh, I need to buy another bag. I need to buy another bag. I still have one bag slot. Where am I on this level right now? I beat Time Gal. Yes, you're talking to Alex Murphy. Yeah, I beat Time Gal. It was awesome. And Triad Stone's even better than Time Gal, in my opinion. I like them both a lot, but I think I prefer Triad Stone. And then I'm not playing I Will. Someone else is going to play I Will. Don't ask me to play I Will. Don't ask me to play I Will. You can't make me play it. Can't make me play I Will. I think someone else should play it. You know what I mean? Who? I won't. Exactly. I won't. Can't make me do it, man. People coming to my stream telling me to play I Will. It's freaking bullshit. Get someone else to play that game. These are just pretty nice flowers. Is this one of my CD-ROMs? Oh god. Ah! Get it off, get it out of here. Get it the frick out of here. Can't make me play it. Can't make me play it. Frick off with this. One of you people stream I Will. This is a Ghost Rush stream, okay? First, we find the true ending in Ghost Rush. Then we start speed running Ghost Rush. Then we start speed running 100% runs of Ghost Rush. Okay? Then we start doing low percent speed runs of Ghost Rush. Then we go to GDQ and present Ghost Rush. Okay? Let some other sucker play that game. I don't think I Will. Yeah, I Will plays you. I'm pretty sure. What's going on here? Play the game. Go, 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 go. Oh god, I gotta ascend all the way back up to 15. Well, if no one's ever seen this game before, maybe they'll see something interesting. I don't know. So we've played Time Gal, beat it. Triad Stone, beat it. Hyperion, impossible. Pyramid Patrol, impossible. Ghost Rush, impossible. The one with the maggots, that's Triad Stone. It's a real LaserActive. It's a real LaserActive for sure. I have all the games right here. I can't show them to you though. They're super rare. So, and actually, not a lot of people know this, but laser discs are a very volatile medium, and there's a lot of disc rot. You know, it's analog video, analog audio, and if you show a LaserActive game to a webcam, it starts rapidly deteriorating, like, right in front of your eyes. Like, it actually literally falls apart in your hands, so. Yeah, they melt, and they're really shy. Yeah, exactly, so. I have them all right here, but. It's a horrific ordeal. Yeah. Why am I capturing bandies? What's this stuff on my finger? I think some of the LaserActive dust got on my... It's like powdered sugar? Go away! Oh, whatever. I'll catch him. Get over here, Batara. Oh, this floor sucks. Give me a new one. I'm not dealing with these floors that are bogus. Sometimes I get a floor and there's no stairs going in the direction I want. Like the procedural generation of the floor bugs out or something. Or that's intentional, or it's a known shippable bug. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, I didn't check the bounty again before leaving, because I forgot to buy keys, so I went back to the shop, which resets the bounties. Oh, wow. Oh, Guybrush. What are those? Capacitance electronic discs? You got any games for that? You got any games on that thing? Come on, go! They're like laser discs, but heavier. So are they like how Japanese vinyl are heavier, so they're better? Okay. You're trying to get back to floor 15. We speculate that on floors 10 through 21, there are ghost machines. And that when we destroy all ghost machines, the big special door on floor 22 will magically open. We have already destroyed ghost machines on floor 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 18, 19, 20, and 21. The remaining ghost machines are on floor 15, 16, and 17. We speculate that destroying those machines and ascending to 22 will bring us the true ending of the game. If that doesn't work, we further speculate that a full collection of all 12 gems will give us what we want. But getting the gems might mean going to the basement. But we'll figure it out. We always do. We always figure it out around here. Unless it's Pyramid Patrol or Hyperion. In which case... 3D movies? Like 3D glasses movies? Or early 3D CG movies? What do you mean by 3D? I like early 3D CG. 3D movies with the glasses, they're okay, I guess. I don't know. Kind of give me a headache. It's a Sir Skeleton. It's a mean and awful Sir Skeleton. Annihilate him. He's kicking. He's got the Lisa Simpson tech. You get in the bottle right now, sir. Sir, you're making a scene. Get in the bottle right now. You're mine. Friday the 13th 3. I haven't seen any Friday the 13th movies. I've seen 1 or 2 Freddy movies. I have not seen any Halloweens. I have not seen any Evil Deads. What's up with those guys? They keep showing up and then running away. You're gonna hang them on the wall? Oh, The Fog. Is that like a Stephen King thing? Oh, Escape from New York. Okay. Okay, now we're talking. Escape from New York. You know, I was pretty skeptical about this whole thing. Hello, Max Devlin. Max Devlin, do you like Escape from New York? I think it's pretty good. Not to spoil the discussion by making my declaration as the streamer, I think Escape from New York is pretty cool. Oh, I got nothing against slasher movies, I just haven't seen any of them, right? It's another bogus floor. Oh, that's from someone else's thing? Wait, did you just, like, try to pretend that you own Escape from New York on some completely bizarre, crazy thing? But then that's a lie? You just try to pass that off as your own? There are like 8 tracks? Okay. No, I'm just trying to follow those. The rest, I didn't mean to do that at all. You've committed a serious crime. You've passed off your photo. Passed off someone else's photo as yours, or passed off your photo as someone else's. We're not exactly sure what the nature is of your offense, but we do feel offended. So, you're in deep shit. You're in deep shit. I'm thinking I send you to a city that's all crack houses. I'm just gonna give you like a basic machine gun, and before you leave, I'm gonna like inject like a kill switch into your neck, and you're gonna get in there and you have to find me a Snickers bar and get out. And if I don't like how you're doing it, I will activate the kill switch randomly. And the only known Snicker bar to exist in that crack house city is owned by the best wrestler, who's also a gang leader. So you're gonna have to fight a wrestling match in order to obtain the... Do I like Big Trouble in Little China? Haven't seen it yet. Haven't seen that one yet. Can you believe it? So many movies I haven't seen. Now I stream on this effing website for 100 hours every month. That's all my movies time. Good thing you know Steiner math. Yeah. Yeah. Guybrush, you better be 1 1/3 the mercenary gunman you need to be, because... Batra! Charleston Joe. Sorry, chat scrolled up. Chat scrolled up. What can I do? What can I do? I'll try my best. I'm regenning the floor. If I don't see stairs going up quickly enough, I just leave the floor. 180, go back up the stairs. You get a newly generated floor. Hopefully the stairs are close. This is how you ascend very quickly in Ghost Rush to get to the floor you want to get to. Confessions of a Window Washer. No. I've seen Possession. I've seen Women in the Dunes. I've seen Hard Boiled. You guys want to know what the original Chinese name for Hard Boiled is, according to Firefox Translate? Spicy Hands Detective. I think I want to see a movie called Spicy Hands Detective. In fact, I think I did see it. It was really, really good. I've seen what's another movie I've seen that chat knows about? I've seen Dogtooth. That's a good one. I've seen The Walrus. I think the same person. No, not The Walrus. The Lobster. I have not seen The Walrus. I've seen Star Wars The Last Jedi. That one was awful. That was terrible. That one made me think, what? Movies are supposed to be good? This is junk. This is shit. I've seen The Conversation. No, not Tusk. Is Tusk the movie I was thinking of? I haven't seen that. I've seen The Lobster. I got 133 and 2/3% chance of kicking your ass on Sunday at the pay-per-view. Yeah. Killing of a Sacred Deer. Haven't seen that one yet. Haven't seen that one yet. Oh boy. Did you guys know this is the ultimate piece of media ever? Are you guys aware that no other piece of media is as good as Ghost Rush on the LaserActive? No. 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 You didn't know that? Oh, I lost him? Really? Whoa! You gotta wait! Get back here. Very clever guy. Very clever. Very clever ghost. So far ahead of its time. I see game trailers for new games coming out, and I'm like, where are the puppets? Where's the claymation? Where's the pixel art inventory? Look at this inventory. Look at this. Kamikaze sword, fairy sword, ropes, keys, hyper G gun. What does this do? You can't equip it? So what is it for? Can't use it, can't equip it. What is the mummy's mirror? What does it do? The shopkeeper says it does something. Oh. Oh. Yeah, I've heard stuff about Tusk. Seemed like Human Centipede. I think I saw a trailer for it. Looked like Human Centipede. Oh, Kratos the Dentist. This is before or after Stonekeep. This is 94, so I don't remember when Stonekeep came out. Now, is it before or after Stonekeep was announced and then delayed forever and ever and ever? When did Stonekeep finally come out? 95, 96? I think Stonekeep was in magazines before this game came out, and then it finally came out after this game came out. It's 95, yeah. So Ghost Rush beat Interplay to the punch on making a dungeon crawler with puppets, which is incredible. That's so funny. Who's gonna write the book on Interplay? That's like the most exciting game dev story you could tell. Hello, Sam Hine. How you doing? There's nothing better than the story of Interplay. The constant fortunes and failures of that company. The ups and downs. feel like a lot of movie series get silly. I'm seeing you guys talk about Friday the 13th and Nightmare on Elm Street. It's like, I think it's kind of necessary that a film franchise like gets idiotic after a certain point. That's my feeling. I don't think you can make 13 or 14 movies in a franchise without it getting like... Duh! Don't worry about the black blob, it's fine. It's about the journey, not the destination. Oh my god, where is it? Where is it? I think by part 3, the movie franchise should be making fun of itself. Because it's silly. It's silly. Out of here. Forgot it. Forgot it.
Marty, we have a new subscriber.
Thank you very much, Helixo, for continuing your gift sub to tier 1. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. How many subs are we at? 56? Sick. If I get 60 subs, I've promised I'll do a stream of all those Sonic games. I've never done a goal like this before. I don't know if that's interesting to people. I'm just throwing it out there. Should I add Sonic? I'm not playing Sonic 3D Blast, but I might play Sonic Adventure on Dreamcast, which I've never played before. Should I add that to the thing? Does that make people interested in giving me subs? Or giving each other subs? Think about you're giving it to someone else. Knuckles Chaotix. Yeah, this system was super expensive. I'm checking these rooms because sometimes, what floor am I on? I haven't been looking at the floors. Sometimes I can get a sick item from these rooms, like lore or something good. Is Knuckles Chaotix the game where you're tethered to another guy? Is that the 3D 32X game? And then what is Sonic Crackers? Why did I have a ROM in my folder called Sonic Crackers when I was 10 years old? That's like a prototype or something, right? Oh my gosh. If you start thinking about RPGs or dungeon crawlers like there's a light source, doesn't everything break down instantly? Come on, this game's from 94. You can't be putting that kind of pressure on a game from 94 to figure out light sources. Used to rent the LaserActive as a kid? Wow. I don't like this floor. What floor am I on? 13. Oh, we're almost there. We're almost there. It's like Demon Souls or Dark Souls. Your guy has a natural aura. Sonic Crackers is a prototype for Chaotix. Okay. So it's the same thing. I've seen Rumble in the Bronx. That's a movie I've seen. I've seen Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. These are movies I saw in South America while traveling around to different places, and I was bored. I've seen lots of movies. I've seen tons of movies. I've seen Detour, an incredibly low-budget film noir. Does anyone know what that is? Really weird, creepy movie. Terrifyingly creepy movie. Oh, Detour. No, I haven't seen American Horror Story, sorry. It's totally accurate. In the Bronx, every night, gangs ride motorcycles on top of cars, and that's how they race motorcycles in New York State. The motorcycle races take place on top of a bunch of cars that are parallel parked. That's just how things are done around there. Give me the floor again. New floor, new floor. Well, I don't really watch episodes. I don't really watch TV, sorry. I like movies, I like games. Okay. Unless it's Kitchen Nightmares. I'll watch Kitchen Nightmares. Are there new episodes of Kitchen Nightmares? Are they as funny as the old ones? Are the people who do the sound effects on Kitchen Nightmares still like absolute memers? Like inserting really, really inappropriate sound effects all the time as like little in-jokes to each other? I'll watch Kitchen Nightmares. Go, 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 go. Come on, come on, come on. We're so close to getting back to the floor we want. Did I equip something to test it? What did I have equipped? The shield, maybe? Does the shield have... No. If the shield halved the encounter rate, it would be the same as the ghost suit. I have nothing equipped. I don't know. Okay, one more. One more floor, right? And then we'll be on 15. This is why I bought ropes. Okay. Come on, game, give it to me. There we go. The TV show I want to watch is called Carnival. It ran for 2 seasons on HBO. It won a ton of awards. It was way ahead of its time. Nobody knows what it is. The people who worked on that show would go on to work on like The Sopranos and The Wire and Lost or something. I don't remember. That's the show I want to watch. Who wants to watch Carnival with me? Come on. Who wants to watch a super weird, magical realism, surrealist TV show that was on HBO for 2 seasons before being canceled? Come on. Hello, Parlelia. Yeah, there's one. There's one. We got one. Okay, Parlelian, buy the Blu-rays or DVDs or whatever, and yeah, no proper ending. Exactly. That's what I want. I want a story with no proper ending. I think proper endings in TV shows usually suck. I think they're really dumb and boring. I don't want resolution. Oh, we're on 15. Okay. We explore the floor. We are looking for a machine that generates ghosts and screams at us. You'd watch the first episode, might be good. I bet there's no Blu-ray for it. I don't even know if there's DVDs for it. Maybe you get on eBay. Yeah, that's why I don't watch TV shows, because a lot of shows are awesome for 2 seasons. And then by the 3rd season, it's like... Oh, and real sex. What's that? Oh, and real sex. That sounds good. I usually just watch hentai, but I'd love to watch real sex. I need to equip a rope. I saved my game. No! Tales from the Crypt is awesome. I watched that when I was way too young to watch it. I watched the Larry Sanders Show when I was way too young to watch it. It's not for casual viewing. I don't do anything casual. Everything I do is high intensity. Every piece of media I consume, I want it to be like inconsumable. Do you know what I mean? This is why I don't watch TV, because it's way too casual. It doesn't demand anything from me. It doesn't demand I ever really pay attention to it. TV does demand one thing. Hours and hours and hours and hours and hours of just... Whoa. So it sounds like this show will be good. Is it porn, though? You guys are kind of dancing around the fact, like what it is, though. Is it pornography? I'm down with pornography. I think. Yeah, advertising. Yeah. A balloony puka. What is that? Have we ever seen that? Oh, it's 2 incense burners? Is that what it is? I thought that was a brand new item we've never seen before. Are these equipable? Incense pot. No? Okay, I think you just saw those. Okay, so we're looking for doors that lead into rooms. And then hopefully the room has a monster generation machine. We destroy it and we go to the next floor. We need to get 3 more of these things destroyed. And hopefully then we can go to floor 22 and open the mega secret door. If that doesn't work, I'm gem hunting. And if that doesn't work, I am gonna be thinking about the game for another 10 days. Trying to figure out what could possibly be the big mega mystery about this game. How many seasons of Tales from the Crypt are there? Man. That show probably looks really good. It drives me crazy when people, they don't understand that TV shows were filmed on 35mm and they were blocked in such a way to have the frame be 4:3. But, a rope. I don't know, people seem to have this sense that, like, TV shows from the 90s look bad. It's like, no, they were filmed on 35mm. Like, okay, a bunch of that was cut. They can't actually show the 35mm full frame because you'll see you'll see microphones and shit on either side, but... Like... That stuff was filmed by, like, professionals, especially something like Tales from the Crypt. Should look incredible. TNG was filmed with VHS? Come on, really? I guess Star Trek was really low budget for a time, right? Hello, Smithy, how you doing? It's bad releases, yeah. But my issue is people see it when it's a good release and their mind is blown because, I don't know. I guess I'm being an idiot. The 4:3 thing is crazy. Like, if you're a fan of The Wire, I don't know. There's all these people who really believe The Wire should be 4:3 and not widescreen. Because, of course, if you take The Wire and make it 4x3, you're doing this, right? You're cutting off the top and bottom of every frame, and that fricks it up. But also, some documentaries are filmed 4x3, or at least they used to be. And The Wire is like a documentary. That's like it's the style of The Wire, like, you know, The Wire and like Homicide. What is that show called? Homicide on the Streets or whatever. Those shows are meant to be like, the way that they're done, cinematography is supposed to be like a documentary and kind of confuse your brain a little bit or do something different, right? So, yeah. Yeah, and then you're changing it, and then a lot of the close-ups. Did I not re-equip the rope? Again? Oh my god, Marty. Marty! Stop talking about The Wire. You're just another white guy with brown hair obsessed with The Wire. Just cornering people at the party. But have you seen The Wire? Have you seen The Wire? It's filmed in 35mm. Yeah, because there's like people on the sides with microphones and, you know, there's like a guy holding a script or whatever because they blocked it to be 4x3. So they can't release TNG as widescreen, but they could. I don't know. I don't really watch Star Trek, but, you know, they could release a Blu-ray that looked good. Good. Gonzo Cookie, I've seen the Tales of the Crypt movie that has like 90 boobs in it. That was pretty cool. I like that. The Tales from the Crypt movie where the woman gets her arm chopped off or bitten off by a vampire, and then a vampire is talking shit to her, and then she holds up the stump and says, "I'm giving you the finger, but you can't see it because you already ate my arm." Yeah, bordello of blood. Yeah, what am I doing in this game? Am I on the correct floor? I'm completely on autopilot right now. Demon Knight. The Napoleon Silent Era movie? Yeah, I've been looking at those crazy Silent Era epics. There's a movie by Eisenstein where he went to Mexico and like the people giving him the money didn't even like demand he had a script or an idea for the thing. Eisenstein shot like 60 hours of footage for a movie about Mexico, and you can see like a version, like finally someone edited it down to be something that they could make some money off of. But yeah, at the very, very beginning of movies as a medium, there's movies that are like massive scopes. Just ridiculous stuff. I mean, even Metropolis has a huge scope. It's ridiculous. Yeah, but chat's obsessed with Jodorowsky's Dune and says that they would watch it, even though that would be 8 hours long. And I'm like, chat, are you serious? You're gonna take me to the movie theater and we're gonna sit down and watch a movie that's 8 hours long? Really? Cloud Atlas. I haven't seen that one. Re-equip the rope. Re-equip the rope, Marty. Come on. This game is pure insanity. I say even Metropolis because we were talking about it earlier. Oh, another. There's a 1920s Ben-Hur. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Is this a trap hallway where every other step is a trap? Okay. Because a hallway was introduced to the right that broke the... Spoke too soon. Spoke too soon. Yeah, I love movies. I got a couple of crazy movies here I won at a movie theater. They asked a trivia question and then they gave me 2 Blu-rays. I have no idea what they are. They're public domain crazy movies, horror movies. Should I go get them? You guys interested? I can just play them right now. They're public domain movies. How do I get the Blu-ray player hooked up so I can stream it? Oh, it wouldn't work. It wouldn't work. I can't do that. I need a capture card. Can we get this done? Can we get this done? I want to beat this game. I beat Shinobi on Sega Saturn last night. After God knows how many hours. And that game was ugly. It was ugly as sin. This game is beautiful. What the? Get in the bottle. Please, 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 please. Is this like the first door we found on this floor? No, it's not. It's like the third. Come on, come on, come on! Shoot. That sucks. Ah! What is going on today? Whatever, just go! Whatever! You know what you say. If you love them, let them go. And if it's meant to be, they'll come back to you. Is this a dead end? It is. This is a dead end. I already checked it. Oh boy. Okay. You need a lot of tenacity for this game. I hope this is what you're supposed to do. Not in this playthrough, but in a previous playthrough that's gone forever because the save got deleted. In the previous playthrough, we found a lore note that mentioned the ghost machines. And it said there were the same amount of ghost machines as matched up with my notes here on the number of floors of the second positive biome. So I put 2 and 2 together, and I thought to myself, I need to destroy a ghost machine on every floor, starting with 10, ending on 21. That's what I came up with. I have nothing else to go on other than that. There's a door on floor 22 that cannot be penetrated. Yeah. How do we get the ghost from the bottle into the ghost in the machine? Don't need to be catching these guys. It's just fun. Oh, but I do want gems, and I don't know if I have all the gems. And I don't have all the lore. So, at the very least, I should be slaying them for their loot. Come on, game. I recommend City Lights and The Great Dictator. Those are the two I've seen of Charlie Chaplin. Those were really, really good. I should probably watch more of his movies. I really enjoyed both of those. They were effing hilarious. And one was a silent movie and the other one was a talkie. Okay, whatever. Break it. Yeah, go. Go. I thought, yeah, I don't know a lot about Chaplin. Pretty ignorant on a lot of stuff from that era. But when I started watching The Great Dictator and he opened his mouth and started talking, I'm like, this guy's amazing. Like, he can totally just deliver the lines. And then it's because he's from vaudeville. Pretty quickly after, I don't know, after like 15 minutes of The Great Dictator, I'm like, oh, Mel Brooks loved this guy, obviously. So much about his line delivery and his attitude. Mel Brooks is obviously inspired by it, but they're both New York Jews who were in vaudeville, right? Maybe Mel Brooks himself didn't do vaudeville, but he definitely comes from that tradition. I also saw Night at the Opera, Marx Brothers movie. That was really good. That was really freaking good. I need to watch Duck Soup again. That was one of my favorite movies when I was a kid. Oh, how did I make this mistake? How did I make this mistake? I must be getting a little bit antsy about not finding the stuff I'm looking for. Must be getting a little antsy about the fact that the game is applying a lot of friction again. And on a Tuesday night, I don't want friction. Leave the friction games for a long Saturday. Did I re-equip the rope? I don't even remember. Oh my god. Why can't I remember that the rope gets consumed? It gets consumed. Yeah, I like Harpo. My favorite is not Chica, not Harpo. The talkie one. The asshole with the cigar. Groucho. I like Groucho. I like all of them a lot. But if I have to choose one that's my favorite, it's Groucho. Thank you, John Matrix. Happy birthday to you, too. I think one of the movies I have up there has Vincent Price in it. I'm going to go grab it, because you guys seem to know a lot about movies. Maybe you know what these are, and if you don't know what they are, then you might be like, what the frick is that? They're really low budget, though. They're like messed up low budget, like one might be Ed Wood and the other one is, what's his name? I already forgot his name. The guy who did Detour. What's the name of the guy who did Detour again? I guess it's not the guy who did Detour. Someone else. I won these at a movie theater. This is Ed Wood. Ed Wood, Revenge of the Dead. Also, it's known as something else. All these freaking movies are known by like 3 or 4 names because they're so low budget they get re-released. 1959. Looks like it could be... Sorry for not showing it off properly. That looks like it could be good. And the other one's by Sam Newfield. The Mad Moms? What? The Mad Monster. I don't know. This could be good. look like it could be ultimate, mega, could be exciting. Do you think it could be as exciting as Barbara Don't Stop?
I sure do.
Good.
Really? Barbara Don't Stop's the best Barbara game. Are you sure? You can learn so many things from Marty's streams. Yeah, you can learn a lot of things, Gonzo Cookie. For example, I'm a truth teller. I pride myself on always telling the truth. I'm a very skeptical, rational person who's looking out for you. Looking out for you. The little guy. And you can count on me to deliver only the deepest and most important truths on my stream. Second thing you need to know about my stream, it's a cult. And by watching it, you are being indoctrinated. But don't worry. It's the good kind of indoctrination.
Oh, the ghost machine finally!
Well, I don't know how to get the Blu-ray player to work otherwise. Because the video card doesn't have input. It only shoots out video. To remain, just marking it off on my gaming clipboard. You can learn a lot of things about things. You can learn a lot of things about things on my stream. You can learn about Rayman. You can learn about Tails. You can learn about Danny DeVito. Yeah, you would think like HDMI goes both ways, so your video card can out as a thing on the back. That's HDMI, so obviously you can go in as well. No, doesn't work like that. Only goes out, unless I can't speak for your computer, but you know how it is. I'm gonna take a break. Thank you for coming to my stream. I'll be back in like 4 minutes. You might get an ad. You might get a CD-ROM. It's not up to me. It's up to you. Actually, it's up to Amazon, maybe? Who's it up to? Is it up to me? Certainly not up to
It
me.
has to look great or it doesn't go to the customers.
This one looks great to me.
It does.
I'm leaving. I'm leaving this floor. I'm out of here. I'm out of here. Thank you for the clip, John Matrix. Did I re-equip the rope, chat? I did. Nope, 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 nope. How much would a capture card be? I was looking at them and I was getting upset. They were making me upset. These are the wrong stairs. You might be wondering, Marty, why was looking up capture cards making you upset? Because on Amazon, the name of the capture card is 1080p 60 FPS capture card. That's the name of the item. It's not a technical description, that's the name of the item. The technical description is this capture card does 1080p at 60 FPS. The reviews for the card are 5 stars. It can only do 30 FPS at 1080p. It can do 60 FPS at 720p, so I'm happy with it. 5 stars. This made me upset. This made me very upset. It's almost like all the reviews on Amazon now are briberied. They've all been afflicted with the briberization. It's almost like you buy something on Amazon and then you get a little card that says, hey, give me a 5-star review and I'll give you $10. How's that sound? How'd that sound? So then I got upset and I could not figure out like what I was supposed to buy that would actually give me what I wanted. But then if I got that, we could watch 2 Blu-rays I have here that are public domain. I wonder if they're on the internet. Could be. Who knows? Floor 16. One of the 2 remaining floors. I really hope this works. I hope every time I've destroyed a ghost machine, that's been locked in. I could not imagine starting at 10 and going up through all 12 floors. Is it 12? Yeah, going through 12 floors and destroying all the machines. And I have a magical sword that prevents us from getting ambushed. Marty, you didn't equip the rope! But like, this is the problem. Me forgetting to equip the rope after I get... Why don't the game give me the frickin' ninja rope? Why don't they give me the frickin' ninja rope, man? Do I have the rope equipped? Internal BD drive.
Actually, oh, I had some Sin Forest Blu-rays, too. Well, I got tons of stuff around here. Tons and tons of junk. Turns out what people really want is for me to play ActRaiser 2 and scream my head off. And that doesn't require spending any money, so... I wish I... Drop a gem. I want you to drop a gem. That's my wish, Santa. Evil Santa Clown. He drops stuff, but it's not what I wanted. I'm so ready to beat this game. Come on. I'm so ready to beat the game and then go on YouTube and watch the supposed long plays and prove that they're wrong. And then type in the comments section, yeah, you should take this shit down. It's not a long play. Your video says 100% or the entire game done. That's bullshit. You didn't really get the real ending. You didn't get the real ending. I did though, by the way. Marty.zone. Marty.zone, that's me. Why am I not hitting him in the right spot? What's going on here? Oh, am I bugging the game out? What's happening? Weird. No drops? Get out of here. Forget it. Door. Will it be our lucky door? Right off the bat, please? A bag of gold. I don't need gold. Are you the richest thing in the world? That's right, I'm a thing. I'm a thing. I'm a gun and a fishing rod and a bunch of bags. I'm a thing. I'm a pretty cool thing, though. I got bottles full of ghosts. Oh, another door. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Shoot. I got a Plex store that can be used to preserve discs to incredibly high standards that I don't understand. I had to get 3 Plex stores to get one that was working. And then my plans to like preserve CD-ROMs, that got thrown out the window when I started playing Baldur's Gate No Reload and people started coming to my stream. So instead of sitting around here and taking really dank old CD-ROMs that are super obscure and preserving those forever, instead I play video games. Instead I play video games and lie. I tell lies. Plexstar makes good stuff when they work. You know what? The one that finally worked, I think that one's dead too. The last time I was using it, it wasn't working. But I wasn't using the redump software to actually rip the disc like the way they want me to, because forget that. Forget it. Not doing it. I think the redump.org people should send an intern over here and they can play around with that shit all day and name all the frickin' discs. Because a lot of the discs I have, pretty much all of them are Japanese. So what are we going to name this? The original Japanese name? Bunch of Chinese characters that I don't understand. Should we name it the English translation of the name of the thing? Well, I might get fricked up. I can't translate it either. Don't understand the Japanese. Let's write it all out in Romanji. That would be good. Let's do all three. Okay, so ripping every disc takes an entire day of deep Chinese, Japanese language. Okay. I'd rather just play Baldur's Gate. Sounds like a big ball of frick to me. Full cap. Yeah, wingdings. Just doing it in wingdings. Exactly. But if redump.org has a single Sinforest CD-ROM, I don't know. Maybe they do. Maybe they don't. Have we seen this story yet? No, we haven't. Come on, game. Give us the ghost machine. Come on, stop being such a pain in the ass. You're being a pain in the ass. You're making me work too hard for it. It's just a video game. Who cares? Oh, come on. People expect me to finish games on this stream. Come on. People want to see the dank. They want to see that dank shit. Or the guy beats a game that no one's ever beaten it before, gets the crazy ending, or you're just a son of a bitch game. You're just a son of a bitch. That's all you are. Do I think a room could be up in that corner there? No, couldn't fit. Flush all these ghosts. That was a little bit of an emulation. Hiccup. And if I'm not getting the ghost machine, the least these guys could do is drop another lore note, because there's tons of lore notes we don't have, or one of the gems I don't have. I'll accept any of that stuff. Might have to go to the basement to get the other gems and lore notes, though. Man, I wonder if one of the equipable items raises your loot drops percentage. Like your luck. Your drop rate. A lot of mysteries in this game. And still don't have the ninja rope. Can you believe it? Unbelievable, I don't have the ninja rope yet. Completely ridiculous. What? How did that happen? I didn't mean to... How did I make a wrong turn? Am I getting tired? It's midnight. The brain is not doing what it's supposed to be doing. Okay, whatever. I didn't fully explore this part, so I guess I'm doing it, but I didn't mean to come back down here. Okay. I feel like creatures used to drop stuff more often. What did I have equipped when I think they were dropping things more often? The ghost suit? Maybe that's what the ghost suit does. Maybe it doesn't reduce the encounter rate. Maybe it increases loot. Well, I don't have a ghost suit anyway, so it doesn't matter. Get out of here. Get out of here. Okay. Keep going forward and make a left. Well, there's, you know, every time I've streamed this game, we found new loot. Like, it's been maybe a couple of streams since we've seen a new ghost. But to me, the little pixel art squares of the loot icons are awesome too. And then, like, equipping them and trying to figure out what they do is really cool too. So the loot to me is just as important as the ghosts, because I have a huge appreciation for pixel art as well as you know, the puppets and all that, right? It would be nice to get all the pixel art for this game, like, clean. I guess I could just grab it. It's pretty clean looking here. Clean enough for an emote or whatever. Ow, he hit me. Oh, yeah, the delayed hit. Is this a long floor? I hope not. Yeah, well, the game data is digital, but yeah. It's in the disc. I assume the pixel art is digital. I don't know, but because of how clean and perfect it looks compared to the analog video. Oh. Okay, maybe I can memorize that. I don't know. I don't want gems that I already have. I want lore pieces. Nope. 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 What the hell? Die. Hey. A samurai wig. Get out of here. Equip a new rope. Equip a new rope. Gotta beat this game tonight. Just gotta do it. And then will I be caught up on all the things I've been streaming? Maybe? Well, not Pyramid Patrol or Hyperion. But if I beat this, I want to start the Don Quixote RPG. Because that's a LaserActive exclusive JRPG with, like, anime cutscenes or so. Or something insane like that. That's apparently pretty good. Apparently it's a good game. I'm not reading Don Quixote, though, in preparation for that. This is not a Goaty_ stream. I'm not gonna, like, research the thing to the extent that you can make me read all of Don Quixote. I get it. I get Don Quixote. I get what it is. He's crazy. He fights the windmills. Sancho Panza is like, come on, let's go get lunch. You're tiring yourself out. He was a panda bear? I don't know, is he? It's an anime. It's a Laserdisc anime from the 90s. That kind of makes sense, Crunches the Dentist, that he would be a panda bear. Let's take a story about Europe and Spain and make Sancho Panza a Chinese bear. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be such a good game. A nice comfy RPG. I've never streamed a JRPG. I streamed Baldur's Gate a ton. And I streamed Icewind Dale. Have I streamed any other RPGs? I don't know. Like, did Bill Bull read Name of the Rose when he played that game? Hello, Space Mister. Xanadu. Xanadu, yeah. But I really differentiate something like Xanadu than Dragon Quest or Final Fantasy. Apparently the Don Quixote game's like Dragon Quest. So, yeah. Like Xanadu you can beat in... I could beat Xanadu in 5 hours if you wanted me to. I wouldn't, because I like taking my time. Dragon Quest games are a minimum of, you know, so on and so on and so on and so on. Oh, another random battle. Oh, you know. Oh, dear. So the way I'm doing the dungeon is... I mean, I'm attempting to do it in a way that's methodical. And the method is to minimize situations where there's a dead end on the map and I don't see it. Because when you reach a dead end, the map doesn't document it. It just looks like a hallway that maybe you didn't explore, right? So the way I'm doing the dungeon is like an attempt to minimize situations where I'm looking at the map and thinking to myself, where is it? The good news is the theory that there's a ghost machine on every floor, 10 through 21, it's bearing out. Every floor has had a ghost machine so far. 10 through 15 and 18 through 21 all had ghost machines. We just got to fill in 16 and 17. Now, we haven't gone back to a floor where I already destroyed a ghost machine. What am I doing? Where am I going? What? No, that's a different dead end? Oh my gosh, you're so annoying, game. I haven't checked to see if ghost machines respawn. I just pray they don't. I just pray that when I destroy a ghost machine that's locked in. Did I buy a black hole to escape the dungeon? Oh my god. I didn't. I just realized now. Chat distracted me. I didn't buy another black hole to escape the dungeon. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because floor 16... I'll just unequip the rope. It doesn't matter. Floor 16 will have a ghost machine, and so will 17, and then we're going straight to 22, and I'm beating the game. So I never even need to go back to the town. Doesn't matter. Right? Right? Yeah, it's ridiculous that the dungeons, they regen the second you leave them. And it makes some sense due to some limitation, hardware or software, the abilities of the people who made this game to do it. You know, they got some other trade-off maybe. The dungeon floors themselves are maybe more elaborate. I don't know. Like, it would make sense if every time you left the shop and entered the mansion, you would get a brand new dungeon. but every time you leave a floor, it's a brand new dungeon? You could stay on level 1 and 2 forever? What do you mean? Certain ghosts only start showing up on like level 5, then level 10. Same with the loot. The ghost machines only start at level 10. There's also all the negative floors. We haven't touched the negative floors in 2 streams. There's a whole other thing to this game. The negative floors with different ghosts, different loot, different biome. Come on, game. Give it to me. I am ready to receive. Deny me not any longer. Don't deny me not any longer. Not. I'm here. I'm ready to go. The thing about this game is, I think it's made by people who think puppets are really cool. It's made by people who think claymation is really cool. I don't think it was made by people who necessarily think wizardry is really cool or Ultima is really cool. I think their sensibilities shine through, right? And not to say that someone can't like both. I like both. I like crazy, ridiculous games that are like, you know, like gameplay mechanic nonsense. Like Diablo, right? Where the world is like, gonna diss Diablo. I'm gonna diss Diablo. Should I diss Diablo or should I destroy this thing? I like Diablo. I've beaten Diablo 2 3 times. I'm just saying as a piece of world building, it defeats itself constantly all the time. It's a field. It's Kingsfield. It's so funny. Kingsfield should be called Diablo and Diablo should be called Kingsfield. Because Kingsfield sounds like Diablo. It's a field that the king owns that's filled with skeletons. And you get out there and you click all those skeletons. Put your mouse cursor over that skeleton. Left click. Put your mouse cursor over that skeleton. Left click. Oh shit. More skeletons are coming. Can you believe it? Go into the dungeon. What do I do there? Left click the skellies. Guys, we found another ghost machine. There's one left. I hope this is what I'm supposed to do. If this isn't what I'm supposed to do, then maybe I should take a break from this game for 6 months and somebody else pick this thing up, right? And then give me really good clues if you do figure out what the frick you're supposed to do. I wonder if like my idea of what you're supposed to do is just complete nonsense and the YouTubers are right and you're supposed to beat this game in 17 minutes. I just don't think they opened the floor at the top of the dungeon. I just don't think they did it. Why am I going this way when I know it's a dead end? How would this ever line up? It looks like it's going to come back. There's no way this leads where I think it's gonna go. So why am I doing this? Get out of here. Didn't even drop any loot. Maybe this does match up to the main path. I found a door. What the hell? Could have lore. Could have something in it. Oh, what's going on? I didn't get my... That was weird. Let me try that again. Oh, it's a dead end. Of course it is. Got a thing like over here one time. Okay. One more floor, chat. One more floor. One more ghost machine. God, I really hope the game signals. I would love a piece of feedback. Like, if I destroy the final ghost machine and it doesn't say anything, I'm gonna be worried. I'm going to be worried. But I'll still make my way to 22 and go to the top right corner of 22. You know what? We haven't gotten any new loot in so long. I am putting on the fairy sword. Siri, I'm not going to bed. I'm beating Ghost Rush. I'm equipping the fairy sword. This takes my encounter rate to 0. I'm saving my game. Am I going the right way? I think I am. Okay, this is gonna take a while. So is this the last Marty.Zone stream of September? It's already October. It's freaking October! It's October 1st! What's that? This isn't the last Marty.Zone stream of September. It's the first Marty.Zone stream of October. Grape Sody. Where did you get this emote? What is this? What is this guy doing? What is the look on this guy's face you're giving me? Me too, Aerogent. Am I gonna carve some pumpkins on stream? No. Not gonna do that. It's a pumpkin with a funny face on it. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. I'm not really good at that kind of thing. I usually get other people to carve things for me, like my masks from Ecuador, which I need to put on display with the other masks that I've inherited. I need to put up my indigenous Latin American mask collection for you guys, but I think some people will think it's mega scary because it'll be a bunch of faces, right? I think a lot of people look at that and they'll be like, that's not fun. All the faces are looking at me.
Merci beaucoup.
Thank you for the follow. People like Catherine Deneuve, they want to see that one face. That's the face they want to see. They don't want to see a dozen indigenous masks from Latin America. That reminds Americans that there's other countries in the world that have artistic abilities, insight into the human soul. Americans don't like that. Americans prefer to think that, wow, we don't need to get into it. We don't need to get into it, you know what I mean? Put them in the bedroom. Like, that's the thing. Like, I think for a lot of people, mentally speaking, Goat Tongue, Twitch is like a bedroom. I mean, a lot of people watch Twitch in their bedroom after a long days of, a long day of work or school or both, right? And a lot of stress. And they go to their bedroom just to be very comfy and solitary and just chill. And then if I bring my indigenous artisanal mask collection from Latin America into their bedroom and all the faces are looking at them, like, to me, I think it's awesome. But there's all sorts of things I think are awesome and chat thinks is utterly terrifying. Why did I take the stairs down? Oh, whatever, who cares? Were there stairs up there that were available? I don't even know. I was on autopilot. They watch Twitch on the toilet? Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. This is not a comfortable way to play the game. I had a way of... How did I have the thing set up? Like this? Give me stairs going down. Or up. I want stairs going up. Right here. Awesome. One more. One more ghost machine to test our hypothesis. I have the fairy sword equipped, so we should not fight any monsters, any ghosts. I mean, they're not monsters. They're beautiful. They're beautiful, beautiful ghosts. And, I kind of feel like the ghost machines are in the center of the map. Should I just do it? The thing is, when I just head to the very center of the map, things get messed up because dead ends appear and then they're not represented on the map. I should probably just head to the center, though, is the thing. Should head to the center. I'm on 17, right? Yeah. And I have a rope equipped? Well, I hope I have the rope equipped, because... Nice. Oh god, we've gone through so many ropes already. Good thing I bought like 50. I didn't save. Oh well. I'm sure we'll be fine. I'm heading to the center. I'm doing it. I'm gonna risk it. I wonder if the floors aren't generated and instead they made 100 floors and one of them gets pulled. That's the mystery I always contend with games like this. Like, what would be easier? Writing the code to generate a floor and then testing it to make sure it never screws up? Or just making so many that nobody would know the difference? Or you can do it like Spelunky and make chunks, alright? Like Spelunky or Binding of Isaac. Make 50 pieces. And then when it generates a floor, like, take the pieces and shove them in, right? Yeah, it's the demand on the CPU, right? And also, like, what do you want? I think what Spelunky and Binding of Isaac do are really good because you get the best of both worlds. You get something that's generated, but you also get to design it and shape it quite a bit. Now, you could design it and shape it quite a bit with a procedurally generated thing, but God, imagine testing that. You couldn't test it. It would have to be a game on Steam, and then people would have to come back at you and say, look what happened, right? You'd say, okay, send me a log file or whatever. I was playing a really, really cool action roguelike on Steam that I thought was sick as hell. I don't remember what it's called. I think it had a very generic name. And it was like, wasn't quite a shmup, because it wasn't auto-scrolling. But it was a shmup in that you were a ship and it was top down or side, whatever. It was a 2D
game where you're a ship. And it was an action roguelike. And it had the gameplay loop I really like, which is like intrusion, then doing what you wanted to do inside the level, and then getting yourself the hell out, right? As like, you know, people are chasing you, or you set off the alarm, or, you know, maybe you lost a ton of health. Extraction. Intrusion, get your thing done, extraction. What was the name of that game? Anyway, I thought it was really cool, but then I ended up refunding it because it wasn't quite what I wanted it to be, and then I got into a situation where I was soft locked because the procedural generation did a thing where I couldn't get any farther. Exfiltration. That's what I saw, right? I didn't say that, Grape Sody. You know, sometimes Grape Sody, the words come out of my mouth and they're not the words I meant to say for so many different reasons. But thank you for saying, yeah, exfiltrate, infiltrate, infiltrate. The thing you want to do, exfiltrate. Yeah, this is mega fracked. What is going on in this floor? Let's explore all this nonsense now. The thing is, like, do you want it to be perfect? I just want it to be not buggy. Like, I have a huge amount of open-mindedness about games. So if I'm playing an action roguelike and it's like, if like the seesaw isn't balanced and the infiltration is way too long and the exfiltration is meaningless, it's like, that's just how that level was. That's the variety. I like games like FTL where you can randomly get completely screwed over for no reason. I think that's really good. That's just that run. What are you gonna do? Why am I going down this hallway? I don't like this floor. The floor has way too many corners and meaningless hallways. Are these all meaningless? What do you want me to do here, chat? What do you want me to do here? This game is so weird. And if you're building if you do it like it's not randomly generated at all, actually there's 50 maps, then you can make number 50 like really weird, right? You can make like 45 normal ones and then have 5 that are like the cow level in Diablo or whatever, because you have that power now, because you're designing them all individually anyway. So that's what I'm worried about, Aerogen, because that's the worst. Because that's not how I navigate this game at all. If that's what it is, then I should just do very straight lines over and over. See, they're not letting me now. I think on Saturday I could play ActRaiser 2, or I could play a French FMV game. Or another really interesting looking point-and-click adventure game that has FMV. I'm not sure what I'm going to play on Saturday, but the next stream will be Saturday, I think. This dungeon. I got a couple of games I could play on Saturday. And my attitude towards point-and-click adventure games is I'm going to look things up. Pretty much all the time. Not all the time in that I'm going to have a guide next to me, but I will try to satisfy myself by solving some puzzles, and then if I get stuck on something for what I deem to be too long, I'll just look it up. Because I think point-and-click adventure games are nonsense. They're just nonsense. We played the Morlov Affair on Saturday, and I was satisfied with myself because I solved a graveyard puzzle, which was the safe puzzle. I guess I solved one puzzle. It was a 2-part puzzle, though. I did go to the graveyard and find all the things in the grave, and then I had to apply those numbers to a safe. It was like a 2-part puzzle. Anyway, I satisfied myself on Morlov Affair with that one puzzle, pretty much. I did a bunch of other things, though. I'm Canadian. I'm Anglo-Canadian. I'm an English-speaking Canadian.
They tried to teach me French. I couldn't pick it up. That's the thing. When you have that control in a point-and-click adventure, you can really tell a story and really have a tone and a vibe. And the graphics can be very precise because the gamer can only look at things the way you exactly want them to look at it, right? There aren't sprites jumping around the screen or bullets or whatever. And, oh my god, chat.
Destroy anything in the way.
Oh my god. Chat. According to my logs, that is the final ghost machine. No feedback. No comment. Nothing. According to my notes, that is the final ghost machine. Okay. I'm gonna go to floor 22. Who hit the gamer button? Get rid of that gamer button. No, don't open up Steam. Ugh! I can buy the Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion Remastered for $53 Canadian. Isn't that game like 18 years old? Pretty much. Control is $5. You're getting distracted. Someone hit the gamer button on this arcade stick and it brought up Steam. Hi, Europa Universalis 4, $6.69. Oh, Guilty Gear. Okay, forget it. Get out of here. I think it might be the gems is what we really need to do. But who knows? I shouldn't be overly negative on my stream, but that's a lot of money to buy Oblivion again. And I don't... What do you mean remastered? Like, did they make art assets for that game in 2006 and then downgrade them? Is that really the case? And if what it actually is are like new graphics, entirely new textures and models, and lighting and bump mapping and blah 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 blah, it's still Oblivion. The game where every single person in the game is like a bizarre, weird robot creature that's has nothing to do with humanity. So it's not even real Ninja Virus. Someone put a virus on my computer. It's a fake Steam. I got some games that don't exist on Moby Games, and I have the credits for them too. If I was a person who wanted to waste his time, I would go on Moby Games and start going like this. Barbara. I want to meet Barbara. Barbara ni aitakute. And then I would start filling out the credits list for it, which I've already done on my end, but I haven't done it on Moby Games. And then I would start opening up screenshots, and then I'd write a description. Hello, Jack Constantine. How you doing? It's the word I hate. A re. Yeah, I don't like the re's. I re when I see a re. Did you ever play the game on iPhone where you run a game dev? That was a really cool game. I bet that's on Steam now or some version of it, right? That was such a cool game. Is it Game Dev Story? Is that the name of that game? There was a game I had on my iPhone where you start off as a game developer with like 2 or 3 people and you outsource the music and sound effects. And all you can do is make puzzle games. You can make like Sokoban or Go or chess.
and you do your best, and then the reviews come back and it's like 4 out of 10. And then you do it again and you make a Sokoban 2 and they're like, 5 out of 10. And then you actually make the sound guy, music guy in-house. Like, it recreated like the story of a game developer. Like you start making games, they have to be so low budget and so simple and so modest, and they get like very middling reviews, and you just keep pushing forward and you keep pushing forward, and then eventually you're... The thing is, it's a video game, so you win. The player wins. Of course, in real life, 99.999% of game devs make one game and then disappear. There's so many games I've researched. So many effing games I've researched, like obscure games that I thought I might stream or whatever, where the game developer made that game and nothing else. It's the only thing they ever got out the door. And then you think how many game devs didn't even get that one game out the door. Right? Oh my gosh. And I listen to gaming podcasts all the time, and every game developer who's made 4 or 5 games worked on 1 or 2 games for like a year or 2 years that never got announced, never got a trailer, never came out. There's so many games we were denied. We were denied the Famicom Splatterhouse JRPG. We were denied StarCraft Ghost. We were denied. I liked Angry Birds, Crentus the Dentist. You ever play Angry Birds 2? I feel like it really peaked there. I like that one. I liked the golf game that had infinite levels. Now, was that game procedurally generated? Desert Golf? Was Desert Golf procedurally generated? Or did the guy design an infinite amount of levels? Did he sit down every day and make like 1,000 more levels for it and just stay ahead of everybody? What was up with Desert Golf? It's a big money industry now. Yeah, I want to make games that don't sell any copies. I want to make games. Let's make a LaserActive game now. Let's make one now. The install base for the LaserActive is shrinking every day because they keep getting melted by their own capacitors. Icebreakers on 3DO. Someone's been watching Games with Johnny. Somebody's been watching the game where it's a triangle shooting triangles at other triangles in a field of pyramids. Icebreaker on 3DO. What the hell is that game? You're John Triangle, and you're on Planet Pyramid. You're equipped with the mega gun. It shoots triangles. Your enemy, Lord Triangle and his army of triangles. Get out there, John. Okay, we're on floor 22. This floor is mega. This floor is absolutely massive. I'm heading to the top right corner and looking for like a swirl. It swirls in the top right corner, and there's a super special door. And if it doesn't open, I'm going to the basement and I'm hunting for gems. This is floor 22, so the loot in here must be really good. If I can find it. That's like the worst possible loot you can get in the game. I'm on the top floor and the loot pool is still the same. Are you joking? Are you joking? We'll just do like plumbers don't like ties. We'll just film a bunch of... we don't need a script. We don't need a lighting person. Everyone just look really, really hot and sexy. I'll hold the camera. We'll do it like this. If you're in the scene, you shoot for the other person. So we just pass the camera back and forth. So, and then we'll just make up the dialogue on the spot. It'll be easy. It'll be so easy. What other iOS games did I like? I don't remember. I did like Angry Birds. I also liked, what was the Bejeweled game? Candy Crush. And I played so much Candy Crush. And it took me forever to realize, I'm a gamer, right? So this took me forever to figure out. The game was becoming impossible until I bought things and used the power-ups. And I played it forever like it was a normal video game. And eventually got to the point where I would start a level and instantly die on my first move. Like I would move the pieces and they would crush in such a way that I was like, you're done. And then a screen would pop up and say, buy the boost pack, buy the boost pack. I'm like, nah, it's okay. I got this, don't worry. So then I get to level like 9,000 in Candy Crush and I'm still not realizing what it's supposed to be. Where you're supposed to buy the shit, Marty. I can't find the item in here. That's crazy. The best mobile games are A Dark Room and what's the other one called? The Ensign. Those are the best games you can get on your phone. Check them out. The Ensign and A Dark Room. They're done by the same person. They're ASCII graphics or just text, like a text adventure. Do I want to go that way? I'm gonna go this way. And they're related somewhat in terms of themes and like gameplay and maybe the same universe, I don't know. But it's very sparse. It's very sparse storytelling and very concentrated, like no fluff gaming. And it's really good. They're like Zork with a bit of like cookie clicker kind of stuff. Not silly and like ridiculous like Cookie Clicker, but in terms of like the idle thing or whatever. But the idle thing disappears pretty quick and turns into a soft roguelike. When you die, there's a penalty for sure, but you don't lose everything. Chat. It's October, chat. We did it. So does this stream count for September or October? For the 100 hours of streaming a month? Yeah. Check out the Ensign and the Dark Room. Like you can be judged as a gamer on whether or not you like the Ensign and A Dark Room. Because if you don't like those games, you're a complete fake gamer. You're just totally phony. You're only into gaming for flashy graphics, women with big boobs and butts telling you that you're amazing and patting you on the head, gratuitous violence, number go. Well, the Ensign and the Dark Room have number go up. They have a bunch of number go up, so I can't deny that part. Okay, let's go this way. Legend of Grimrock. Did I try playing that and quit? I don't remember. How many hundreds of hours did I have in September? 125 hours of streaming in September. Did I really go over by that much? Wow. Something like that. Was it really that much? Not including this stream. Not including this stream, which started in September. 119 hours and a half. The ensign is engaging and addictive. The thing is, like, it doesn't compete with other addictive number go up games because the ensign doesn't really have any sound and the graphics are all ASCII and text. So it can't compete with, like, you know, actual addictive games. You need to put yourself into the game. It's a vessel to pour your imagination into. I don't like how this dungeon is going. Not into it. Did I try Legend of Grimrock? I've never played like a Stone Keep Legend of Grimrock game where your attacks are just how fast you can press the buttons. I don't even understand that. I don't get it. You have 4 people in your party. Like, okay, but Legend of Grimrock has cooldowns, right? You're not just literally going bzzz. Some of those dungeon crawlers that have like real-time combat, it really does look like it's as fast as you can hit the buttons, which is cool, I guess. You played A Dark Room? It's insane. Have you played The Ensign? Check out The Ensign, Jack Constantine. It's really good. Those 2 games are peas in a pod for modest games that have like the bare minimum of writing and graphics. So you really get to put a lot of yourself into it and your imagination fills up a big, big space. And as an interactive experience, they are... Have a lore note, please. Oh, have I never found the thing in this room? A key? But I spent a key to get in here. It's literally a waste of time. I guess the room had cool graphics. Oh, now I'm thinking of that other game I liked. 10 Million and you gotta build a boat. Okay, so if you like 10 Million and you gotta build a boat, you might like Ensign in a Dark Room. They're not match 3 games. And they don't have the graphics or presentation. But you might get the same, I don't know, maybe. Maybe. Are we getting close? That's not good. I was very much hoping that that the final super door would end up in the top right corner in a spiral like it did the first time we found it, and that I wouldn't have to look forever and ever and ever for it. But I figured out the fairy sword so that encounter rate is 0. That's good. That's good. Oh my god, is this it? It's really in a deep corner. Okay, this is a dead end, right? It's gotta be. Okay. Where do I think it is then? Gosh. The floor is so big. And there's so many twists and turns. Hey guys. Do you know where the big doors are? The magical doors? No. Brilliance in minimalist game design. Yeah, it's the best game. And you can play it on your iPhone, on the bus, on the train. And it doesn't need to connect to the internet constantly. So you can be on the subway and you're good. You can be on an airplane and you're good. Probably cost $4. Come on, this is a nice little nook for it to be. This is a really nice place for it to be right here. Around the corner. Hello, Slap Factory. How you doing? We're about to beat this game, and here's the big set of super cool double doors. Break my life. I want to make this game combined with D. I want 1 part Ghost Rush, 1 part D. I want Ghost Rush with a more integrated story that has like beats, right? And cutscenes. And I want D with a gameplay loop. Not just, you know, this puzzle, then that puzzle, then that one, and then you're done. I want the gameplay to, you know, teach you a thing, teach it to you again, then give you a test, then teach you a different thing, teach it to you again, then give you a test, and then combine first thing and second thing, and then do that again, and then combine 1 + 2 with 3 + 4, and then I want to shoot my dad, who's really Dracula, with an old-timey gun. And I want it to be like Twin Peaks, but also a children's show from the 90s. Can we put ninjas in it too? I really like Shinobi. If you don't have the fairy sword equipped here, the encounter rate is ridiculous. It's like every other step. Oh my gosh, game. Oh my gosh, game. Are you for real? Are you for real? Okay, should I check the top left corner? I almost want to see the VOD of when we found the double doors last time. To, like, compare. Let's check the top left corner. I had to make the choice. I ran for the top right. I guess I could have checked the top bottom, or the bottom right first. Oh, the endurance needed. The tenacity. How are people beating this in 17 minutes on YouTube? How is there a FAQ for this on GameFAQs when it sold like 12 copies? Don't tell me the answers, please. Don't tell me. I don't actually want to know. Is this gonna be a nice little spiral? It was like a spiral. Like I had to turn corners. Like the secret super door was in like a really cool nook. Where I was like, you know, like Aztec thing where the spiral is like 90-degree turns. But people have world records. Yeah, exactly, right? I mean, the thing is, Moby Games is monetized. Like, the people who own it have ads on it. And there's like a... They have a, you can pay for it or whatever, can't you? Which is fine. I don't think the person who created Moby Games, Moby, who made all those songs, I don't think he should be paying for the thing out of pocket. They should figure out a way to make money off of it, but I'm not contributing to it. This is my contribution right here, for frick's sake. Right? Am I not contributing enough? It says a lot? Wow. Don't tell me. Please don't tell me. That's cool that there's one other Ghost fanatic in the world, although that person says the game's not that good. Which is weird. This game's not that great, but see, this is just completely convinces me that there's something about this game that's going way over my head. Oh, Dr. Freegaslow. You can get stomped by Obi? I like this emote, put some D's on it. Who's that? No, Alpacish. It's not necessary. We're gonna take the high road on this one. We're gonna take the high road on this one. We're not gonna harass people on the internet. I was watching a YouTube video and it seemed like it was normal. Oh my god. I'm gonna get into this thing again. I don't know if people think it's interesting, but this is in the same vein of that YouTube comment I love so much about Jada Pinkett Smith, where this guy on YouTube makes video after video about Jada Pinkett Smith. And he's like a psychologist with a PhD, so he's qualified to. Is this interesting? It's not interesting. We found so many gems and haven't gotten a single new one this entire stream. Found so many freaking gems. I don't have the black hole, so getting out of here is going to take forever. Oh my god. Oh my god. I wanted to watch this YouTube video, but then the guy said a term unironically. He said the term lolcow unironically. Do people know what that means? Do you guys know what a lolcow is? There's this whole thing, like, this whole side of the internet that's just so weird and messed up. This whole side of the internet where it's like, oh, that person over there is cringe, so now I'm going to spend like 5 hours a week for years of my life talking shit about this guy and how embarrassing it must be to be him. That's how some people make their money, but the thing is, like, 1 out of 100,000 is making money off of that by doing a YouTube video or a podcast or whatever. Like, the vast majority of these people are sitting at their computers for hundreds of hours every year, pointing at the monitor and saying, that guy's cringe! He's cringe! He's a lolcow! And it's the kind of shit, too, where, like, if you ever touch grass, right? If you went out in public and went to a tavern and had a drink and thought to yourself, oh, I only have a cigarette after I drink a few beers. I'm gonna go have a cigarette. These people I just met are cool. Let's go to the smoking patio. Whatever. I've had a few drinks. I'm having a good night. It's a Saturday. I'm gonna smoke a cigarette. And if you went out there and started talking about one of your lolcows, like, everyone would just look at you like, so I don't get it. What do you mean? Right? But you don't get it. He's so cringe. So me and my friends on the internet, there it is. We found it. I don't have to talk about this anymore. Let me in. I destroyed all the things. God damn you. God damn you, I destroyed all the ghost machines. Let me in. I did it. I did what you want me to do. I destroyed every ghost machine that has there's a floor that has a ghost machine. Is there a ghost machine on this floor too? No, there isn't, because the lore note said there were 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It said there were 12 and there's 12 gems. Do I have to get the 12 gems too? I have to get the 12 gems. I gotta get the 12 gems too. Let me... Do I need the master key? We never got a master key this run. Do I have to use the mummy's mirror? God's gold shield on gold. Use a gem. Use the gems themselves on it. Use the kamikaze sword. Use the key. Is it an order? I gotta put the gems in an order. Use the mummy's mirror. Ah! Is this my gem bag? If you destroy the monster, if you destroy the ghost machine, do ghosts no longer spawn on that floor? Is that what you're trying to do? Is that why you destroy them? Is that the case though? Is that real? I don't think that's real. Ah! Oh, you can flip them like that. I didn't realize. Exactly, put some D's on it. Exactly. Clay animator Ayumi Mizobi. I wonder if she could be my waifu. Do you think she's married? Do you think she'd be interested in a gamer like me, or she thinks I'm just a dumb loser? My friend would be like, shoot your shot, bro. Shoot your shot. She says, no, whatever, man. Who cares? You gotta shoot your shot. I don't know. Chat. This is a nightmare. It's a disaster. Did I get a screenshot of that lore note from the original playthrough? Did I get a screenshot of it? Because I need to see the precise language of it again, right? And going back through the VOD would be ridiculous. It would be insane to go through that VOD. First of all, to find the VOD. And then find the moment in like an 8-hour VOD where I'm looking at that document. Why do I have all this candy? How did all this candy get in here? Chat. Chat. Throwing out one of your candies. Adorable children took away the 12 important gems. The gems are necessary for the study. Before the end of my life, I have to get an appropriate body immediately. Bandies can ruin the hunter and end their lives. Why is the doctor's tomb located in the mansion? Good catch, good catch. This will be a record gone for sure. Record gain for sure. Only a ghost can understand my beauty. The text on those is different colors, I realize. Is there other different... Is that denoting different authors? Okay. I am unequipping the rope. Unequipping? Unequipping? Is that a word? Have we been to the basement at all this playthrough? Now that I think about it, I don't remember going to the negative floors whatsoever. Come on, I have God's shield equipped. I have God's shield. On God, I got his shield. To overcome the spider's curse. I remember that episode. I don't want to leave. I don't want to leave. I want to figure this out. The thing is too, like, the way this door looks just doesn't betray anything about it. I don't recognize any of the symbols or anything going on here. There is a keyhole. Boy. Maybe everything I did this stream and last stream was a complete waste of time. It's possible, chat. It's entirely possible. Well, we figured out that that's in the top left corner this time at least. So maybe it's always in one of the corners on 22. On a previous playthrough that's gone forever, we got a lore note that mentioned the ghost machines and said there were 12 of them. And I counted floors and came to the conclusion that there were 12 floors of this biome, not including this one. And, oh, should we go in every room of this floor then? that what we should do? There could be something. This is such a big floor. And I feel like what we want are the gems, right? I want the 12 gems now. I feel like we explored all of 22 last time. Or no, that was the end of the first run. Oh my gosh. Like, there could be another unique room on this floor. But look how big it is. If the game would drop more lore notes, that would be really cool. Yeah, that's the thing about this game. Like, being super rich is meaningless. Which is... it is what it is. The game is about aesthetics and artistic creation, not about money. Alright? Or they wanted the economy to be really good, but they screwed up. I don't know. I don't know. Who knows? Let's look at the VOD. When did I reinstall Windows? It's like the 16th or 17th? Let's check out this VOD from September 10th. If my external hard drive can spin up, there it goes. Okay, I'm playing Ghost Rush. There's the big door. Okay, so I found the VOD of the first playthrough. Oh, I wanted to see the map. That's what I wanted to see. I wanted to see the map. To see how much of this floor I filled out, right? Oh, I didn't fill out enough of it to make any conclusion there. Okay, can I see that lore note? Is there any way I can scrub through this? It would just be pure luck. Every time I move the mouse, it changes so much. I think I came up with the idea at the end of the stream, though, so... what's going on here, VLC? I'm like, where's the end of the stream? Where do I sign off? Is that here? It is, okay. Okay, so from here... this is where I theorize. You guys can't see it, I know. Don't worry, it's not interesting. Why did I reinstall the window? It was leaky. It was a big draft. It frickin' sucked. It was bullcrap. This is before I understood what the fairy sword did. Did I even get a fairy sword on this playthrough? Man. The game's messed up because on one playthrough I got some really good items, and on the next playthrough I got some other really good items, and then don't have a single playthrough where I got all the really good items. Never got the ninja rope in this one. Didn't get the master key. Open up your inventory. Look at the note. Oh! Okay. Okay. What's this? Note 8. No, not note 8. Have I been saying 12, guys? Have I been saying 12 the entire time? And is this it? Is this the thing that, like, got me on this quest? The new biome starts on 10, right? So 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. That's 12. Okay, is there a ghost machine on this floor? This floor being 22. 10 through 22 would be 13 floors. You're correct. You're correct. 12 is not 13, indeed. Is this the note, though, that got me on this thing? Catherine Deneuve! You guys know if you follow my channel, you can see Catherine Deneuve for a second. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Yeah, 12 gems. 12 gems is what we have this playthrough. We didn't get that note this playthrough that we're watching now. I know, I'm being very confusing. I'm not making any sense. See, I was destroying the ghost machines on the first playthrough. I did not write down which ones were destroyed. We could, leave? There's so many things we could do. We could go to the basement and try to get the other gems that we don't have. We could explore this floor right here and try to find a ghost machine. We could leave the dungeon and come back in and go to floor 10 and see if the dungeon see if the ghost machine respawns. Because if the ghost machines respawn, then that means this whole quest of me destroying all of them was a complete effing waste of time. And I really fear that. Do you also really fear that?
I sure do.
Good.
It's 13, not 12, and this is the 13th floor with this biome. So I'm tempted. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, sorry White Buffalo. I know, I do things on this stream that are weird sometimes. I should do that picture-in-picture. When I do that, like, replay thing, because I do that on my stream all the time to double check shit. I should do that picture-in-picture so you don't have a full screen of me jumping around erratically from 3 weeks ago and then my voice from today talking about myself from 3 weeks ago, and then you're just going to be sitting there thinking to yourself, what? What the frick is going on right now? Uh-oh, sorry. I apologize to anyone smoking marijuana and trying to watch this stream and not not looking for an experience that's, like, entirely disorienting. It's not my goal to disorient the pot smokers. My goal is to show you my collection of indigenous masks from Latin America. And you have a bad case of,
They're all looking at me. They're all looking at me.
I hate some pot, and this stream is making me trip balls. Thank you for the clip, Goat Tongue. Make sure you post it in the Discord, or else it might not get seen at all. I know, arrogant logician. People should be, everyone put down your vegetable peeler or that basket of laundry you're folding. If you're watching my stream, that's the only thing you should be doing. 13! Like it says there's 13 machines, though. It says I just installed, or I installed 13 machines. It's like... It's not I installed machines, or I installed something to do something. It's freaking 13! Gonzo Cookie, the second I said that, it showed up in my chat. Exact same moment. Oh, I'm sorry, White Buffalo. I didn't mean to do that. Okay, the quickest thing I can do for this stream right now is explore the rest of 22 and go in every door. And if there's a final ghost machine, then we go back to the double doors. If there's not, then I think we go to the basement and get the gems. And you know, it could be you need to destroy the 13 machines and get the 12 gems. Or, chat, there's something about this game that's going completely over my head, and it's actually a game you beat in 20 minutes. And there's, like, everything I'm talking about is just, you know. Or it's like Kingsfield 2, where I completely fail to grok something fundamental about the game. And my playthrough is a very unique experience in idiocy, ignorance. If you enjoy ignorance or idiocy, please follow my channel. I know what you're thinking. Marty, I can't follow any more channels because the interface on Twitch isn't really good for following more than, I don't know, 12 or 15 channels that go live at a time. I can only really follow, like, I don't know, 30 people max. Well, I have an answer for your attempt to debate me. I will debate you on this, actually, person who I'm talking to right now. I think your follows list is populated with a lot of people you haven't watched in a long fucking time. I think if you look over to the left side, over here on Twitch, and it shows the people you follow, I think there's a guy who speedruns F-Zero that you haven't watched in years and years. I think there's a guy over here playing Dark Souls and trying to never get hit, and you haven't watched that person in years and years. I think around here, there's a bunch of people who play Dota or League of Legends, and you threw up the last time you tried to play that game, and you haven't played it in years and years. So this is what I propose. Start unfollowing those people. Start cleaning up that list. It's like a refrigerator, right? All those bottles of salsa in your refrigerator you haven't touched in so long, they're actually moldy. And you just found a new favorite salsa. It's called Marty.Zone. It's a tomatillo salsa with a bit of a kick. Why don't you unfollow some of those people and follow me? I understand. Your fridge has limited space. You can't have an infinite fridge. Are you following my analogy here? It's just like the left side of your Twitch. The side over here. Once you start following too many people, it becomes worthless. It just gets, like, covered in all this stuff. But it's okay. And you know what? Those people you unfollow, they have 20,000 fucking followers. I have less than 700 followers. So if you unfollow those people, they don't really lose anything at all. But if you follow me, I actually get something. If you follow me right now, we can watch a little bit of the Hatch-chan DVD. Don't you want to watch a little bit of the Hatch-chan DVD? It's Hatch-chan, your favorite cat from Japan. Hatch-chan's so cool. Don't you want to follow my channel and watch some of the Hatch-chan DVD? Don't you want to do it? Don't do it? Don't you want to do it? Thank you, Minoku. Yeah, putting me in the same category as Macaw45. Yep, definitely. The stream is definitely as good as that one, and as deserving of your praise. Exactly, Goat Tongue. Just a bunch of crap. They won't miss you. Exactly. That dude, I used to watch... streams of people who only played their one game, and now I'm struggling to think of which streamer I ever watch now who just got their one darn game that they play over and over again. That used to be this website to me. You would like a game, you would find a guy who was like one of the best in the world at it, who was funny too, and you would just watch that guy play that game over and over and over and over again. And then I discovered Retrograde Tom. And I was like, oh, he's finished the game and he's moving on to a different one? What the frick? What is this? Yeah, Escape from Tarkov is exactly the kind of thing I'm talking about. Like a game where there's a super high skill ceiling. So there can be 20 people in the world who are just like playing that as a full-time job. Maybe 100 people, I don't know. But 20 of them would be funny and charming and have something to offer other than, you know, you liked FTL. I used to love this streamer named Scott Onesie. Gonzo Cookie. Do you ever watch a guy named Scott Onesie who would do it? He'd do FTL. No pause. I think Lethal Frag did no pause FTL, didn't he? Did Lethal Frag do FTL no pause and then he stopped doing it no pause because he's like already conquered it and he just wanted to relax for a bit? You watched Lethal Frag. Yeah, I used to watch tons and tons of FTL no pause. And then the stream was also learning how to get good at the game too. Like you'd play FTL for 70 hours and you were thinking like, okay, well, I kind of want to keep playing this, but there's some things I don't understand. And then you go on Twitch and be like, this guy's gonna teach me shit about the game that's like mega, like, you know, the ceiling of the game's gonna go way higher. I'm gonna realize stuff about the game I didn't know, right? And then you would play FTL again, and you'd be like, I know what to do here. I know when you go to the planet with the big spiders to just run away, because the chances of getting something good you're probably going to just lose a crew member. Let's just learn stuff like that, right? 15,000 hours in FTL? I don't have 15,000 hours. I have 200 hours. We had a conversation in my Discord about FTL and Into the Breach where I compared them. Spider-Man asked about Into the Breach and asked me what my problem with it was, and then that turned into a very long conversation. So I'm sure Spider-Man went back to Discord and went like this with his mouse. Okay, but why? Is it good or bad? What are these guys talking about? 200 hours is reasonable. Yeah, I beat every ship on hard mode. So, I'm good. IMO. Into the Breaches. Frickin' bland! Bland! I have 50 hours in Into the Breach and I beat it with 4 different crews. So obviously I enjoyed it. But compared to Into the Breach, come on. Give me a break, bro. Give me a break. Who was supposed to listen to those podcasts? Someone was supposed to listen to those podcasts I posted in the Discord. Someone, one of you in particular. One of you in particular was supposed to listen to those dev podcasts. Not every game can have Crystal Ship B. Not every game can have Mantis C. Not every game can have Stealth B. You ever try playing FTL Stealth B on hard mode? You just sit down at your computer and you instantly die over and over and over again for an hour before you finally get the luck you need to break through. And then you just... I think, is it Stealth B that has no shields? And Mantis C has no shields at the beginning? You have to purchase the shields. So the first... the first, like, leg of the run is just like, oh, I'm dead. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I ran away from 2 fights and now I'm behind on scrap. I'm dead. Let's start again. Yeah, and I watched those. I watched a lot of Binding of Isaac. I didn't watch a ton of Spelunky because I wanted to keep Spelunky pure. Because Binding of Isaac, I felt like I had to look things up because it's just too arcane. And it's cool in Binding of Isaac to try to, like, come up with, like, your own idea of what everything does. But there's just too many items in the game, and it just gets, like, the complexity is just way too overwhelming. So for Binding of Isaac, I felt like, oh, I'm gonna, when I get a new item, I'm not gonna look it up. I'm gonna grab the item blind, and I'm gonna try to figure out what it does for that run. But after that run, I'm gonna look up what it actually does, because there's 700 items in Binding of Isaac, right? Especially the use items, like the spacebar items that are really weird. You hit spacebar and something happens and it triggers like a cascading effect of a million things, and it's like, but what does it do? And then FTL, I looked things up, I guess, because there's a lot of... The thing is with FTL, it was all in an XML file. So literally every, like, event in the game is just in plain English, I think, and people just very quickly started telling each other and spreading that information. But Spelunky, I decided I'm gonna beat this game without looking anything up. And I think I played it for 25 hours before looking up a couple of things. I looked up the Blood Goblet, because the Blood Goblet, I didn't understand the Blood Goblet. I guess I could have figured out how the Blood Goblet works. It's pretty straightforward. It's not like a huge mystery if you're paying attention, but there's a lot going on in that game. And then once I figured out the Blood Goblet, I beat the game, and then I watched people play it online, and then they showed me how to rob the black market in a way that's perfectly safe. You can go to the black market in Spelunky, and if you have sticky bombs and one other item, the climbing gloves. Do you need the climbing gloves? Anyway, if you have sticky bombs, by the time you reach the black market, which you can get because a big spider will drop the sticky bomb upgrade, then you can rob the black market and get the Ankh and get a ton of bombs and a ton of ropes and a ton of stuff. You'll leave the black market, you'll get a shotgun, and then you're in a really good position to win the game. But I never beat Hell in Spelunky. I pieced out. Oh my god, Dwarf Fortress? How do you even... That's completely impenetrable. I'm certain Dwarf Fortress is deliberately made that way. Come on, give me a break. Dwarf Fortress is made for people, like, to share information. I can't even see the game. I don't even know what the F I'm looking at. You need to watch a YouTube guide that explains it in English. Like, how are you gonna sit down with Dwarf Fortress and just be like, oh, this is a video game, I'll figure it out? No. And they keep adding stuff to it to make it even more complex, right? Yeah, they added depth to Dorth. They literally added Zed. Yeah. Which to me was like... I didn't play it, but... I mean, an ASCII game with Zed? Can you beat Dwarf Fortress, or does it always end with the spiders or the flood or the fire? Like, is there a win state in that game? Where is this going? Nowhere. Fast. It's just a sandbox. Yeah. Not really interested. I like to roll credits. I like to beat the boss and roll credits. That's how I feel. You win by not dying, but then... that means you sit down at the computer one day and you don't boot the game up. You just say, oh, if I boot this up, I will probably die. Oh my god, Ghost Rush. What a harsh mistress. What do you guys think it was like when Dan Aykroyd got the blowjob from the ghost? Was it good? Was he scared? I don't think I've ever been in a situation with a woman where I was scared. You know what I mean? Like... I'm just trying to imagine what that would be like emotionally. Be like that. Yeah, it'd be like that, Ninja Vitus. Exactly. It'd be like that. You nailed it. Where is this going? There's like no rooms on this floor. What's happening? Hold on a second. Game, you're drunk. I've just like explored so much stuff. Okay, well, I need to check this out. It was 13 floors. I can't believe it. My note-taking just sucks, I guess. I don't know. What if the final machine's in that room, though? Balloony Puka. Yeah, that's our euphemism. Whew. Yeah, I'm Retrograde Tom's biggest fan, and he's my biggest fan. He said so today on his stream. He said, I said, this is my favorite stream. And he said, your stream is my favorite stream. So we actually have a very complex dual parasocial relationship. For the first 3 years, I worshipped him utterly and would do anything he told me to do. And that's still the case. So it's still uneven in that regard. But I had a very serious, rich, and rewarding parasocial relationship with Retrograde Tom. And then I started streaming in order to like even the scales to get out from under like the massive amount of power he has over me. And now he has an incredible amount of power over me, but I also have some power over him. I said I didn't want anyone making AI stuff of me, and he adopted the same thing. I try to stand up every hour and walk around. He's adopted that from me. I say, like, instead of saying the F word, I say F. Like EFF. And now he says stuff like that. So my mind virus is starting to integrate into his brain so everything can get spread. Alright. And I've been picking off his supporters and adding them to my cult one by one. So for example, Grape Sody used to be one of the biggest Retrograde Tom fans, and he still is, but I've peeled him off and integrated him into my sect. So when he needs to be activated, you know, he'll be an agent of me. Did I explain the part where I was promised Retrograde Tom's stream key? Did I tell that part of the story? He promised me his stream key, and I'm still like, you know, that's still a part of the program. He said now that he's never gonna give me his stream key, but I don't recognize that. As far as I'm concerned, I will inherit the Retrograde Tom channel eventually, and I'll take over his time slot so he can retire, and then I will be playing King's Quest 4 Mondays through Fridays and some weekends. Did I explain that part? Yeah, see, we got Grape Sody mod chip, so now the infiltration will be hyper effective. Is this making sense? Retrograde Tom and I are in a imagine like a Titan, right? He's a Titan and I'm one of the gods. So we're in that period of Greek mythology where I love that was so funny when he was eating like cold shit from cans. That was ridiculous. That was out of control. Professor Xavier and Magneto. Yep, I'm Magneto, exactly. But friendlier. This website's so weird. Oh my god, is that the clip? This is the weirdest effing website in the world, man. What is it like for you guys? I keep getting turned around. What is happening? What is it like for you guys to see me in Tom's chat for years and never see my face or hear my voice, and I'm just typing the stupidest shit possible for years and years, and then finally this guy streams? What the fuck is that gonna be? Spider-Man, did you get Into the Breach? Did you read that discussion? Did you read our erudite, educated, extreme debate over Into the Breach versus FTL? Through all the uninteresting people. Well, I try to be so deeply uninteresting that you get so annoyed by me that it all gets inverted, and then you realize, oh, this is the stupidest person on the planet. Nice, we found him. Sick. Is that just Dumb and Dumber? Am I just describing Dumb and Dumber? The audio player wouldn't let you scroll. Oh, you were listening to the podcast? Those podcasts are really, really good because those two guys worked, I think they worked in China for Ubisoft. Might have been Activision, it might have been EA, but they were working at one of the major devs. Or was it Take-Two? Was it Take-Two China? Anyway, they met each other there, and then they did the Kickstarter for FTL, which was wildly successful and is one of the very first Kickstarter game dev stories. There's Broken Age, that's the original one, and then FTL is part of a generation of like, you know, 3 or 4 games where people saw the Kickstarter and they're like, yes, I want that to exist. And this is before the whole Kickstarter thing like fell apart, because anyway. And then Ubisoft, and then they made FTL and it was a huge success, and then they were trying to make a sequel, or the next game, not a sequel to FTL, but the next game after that, and they were looking at FTL and they were like, this thing about FTL is completely fricked and bad. This thing's completely fricked about FTL. This thing's completely fricked about FTL. Let's make a game that doesn't have these crazy fricked up things about it. And then they made Into the Breach, which is a good game, and I've played that game for 50 hours and beaten it at least 4 times with 4 different teams. And it's bland! It's bland! FTL is exciting and gives me a huge gamer boner. Into the Breach is like chess with your grandpa. And you know why? Because they fixed all the things that made it fricked. They fixed all the things that made it fricked. Is Void War even more fricked than FTL? I only want a mega fricked game. If you're trying to get me to play something that's like a FTL homage, it's gotta be even more fricked than FTL. Did I already check this and see it was a dead end? I guess I did. This is brutal. This is absolutely brutal. Okay, there's a couple things up there. Let's go down here this way. It's much more fricked. Oh my god, with 40k. Like, in terms, like, the company's called Subset Games, and I have no idea. But I'm sure they're working on another game on a nice cushion of cash. Like, my opinion of these games has nothing to do with their overwhelming success as a studio. It's like a huge success story. It's amazing. They're really good at making games. I hope their next game has some spice to it. I should email them. I should email them my whole thing. I bet they'd listen to me. They should listen to Marty.zone. Whatever game they're working on next, they need to, like, stop themselves from fixing all this stuff. You know, Into the Breach was going to have an XCOM layer to it. If you listen to the podcast, they talk about this. Into the Breach was going to have a whole XCOM, like, base thing to it. Because they wanted to be like XCOM. Like, you have a base, you work on the base, the engineers at the base say, here's a new gun. You go to the chess game part, you do the combat. At the end of the combat, you get an artifact, you bring that back to the base, your scientists are like, I'm gonna study this. In the meantime, I'm handing the engineers the plans for whatever. And then it's that loop, right? It's like the XCOM thing. And they worked forever on trying to get the XCOM base part working and integrated into the game, and everything they tried failed. So in the end, they cut it all out. There's no XCOM in Into the Breach. It got removed completely. It was excised. They tried so many different things. None of it integrated in a way that they were satisfied with. They said, you know what? Why have this whole dimension to the gameplay that doesn't, like, serve the combat, or doesn't, like, it doesn't bring up the game. It just weighs it down. So they cut it. Well, in my opinion, they should release all the versions of the XCOM shit. They should release all of it, because I think that's where the juicy frict is. The juicy frict exists. They kept cutting out all the juicy fricked upness. That's what I want. Look how fricked this is. I saw on my map that there was a vein here to explore. Look what it ended up being. Just a long piece of nothing. Long piece of nothing. But that's just me. I think most gamers want games that aren't fricked. I get the impression most gamers just want to sit down and have something that's, like, polished and steady, has an even curve, never rips you off, never kicks you in the nuts, never leaves for cigarettes and never comes back, and never comes back. Never deletes your save file or tells you to start again from the beginning. Idiot. Never has a boss fight that's like a puzzle, like, tricky thing where you just have to, you know, figure out a way to do it. That's not the game mechanics as tutorialized. I think most people want their daily login bonuses. Bonk! Super bonk! Inside of all of us, there are two gamers. The crazed Marty gamer, Super Gun! And the lame-o normie gamer, Super Bonk! I want the gun. I want the gun. I want every video game to be like Russian roulette. Every game I play, I want it to be like a loaded gun, and we spin the barrel, and let's go. What happens? Am I having a good time, or am I screaming my head off? This is bullshit! This is bullshit! What is it gonna be? What is it gonna be, gamers? You gonna give me what I want? Give me the loaded revolver. I'm facing south, right? What? I am facing south. This is gonna be another dead end. This is why I think these maps aren't randomly generated. I think they're designed because you get into situations like this, and they could do this with math. Like a programmer who was a super math nerd could make the map generate things like this. But I'm gonna show you the map in a second, and you're gonna be like, "What the frack? That's just designed to be messed up." Yeah, it's another dead end. You see how the things all like work together? These two dead ends I just explored are like, they're like math nerd things. They're almost perfect. If it took if there were 2 more 90-degree turns, 2 more elbows on it, it would have been mathematically like occupying the most space, the most geographical space occupied, thus wasting the most time you could possibly waste from the player. Yeah, but the rogue is like room, hallway, room, hallway, room. Right? Rogue. Rogue. Let's go this way. Let's go this way, chat. Trying to play Alpha Man? What's Alpha Man? You're Spider-Man. You're not Alpha Man. You're Spider-Man. You should be Alpha Man. Alpha Man. No, it's 2 A's. It doesn't work. You should try to be Elephant Man. That guy really had it going on. He understood what it meant to be human. Isn't it ironic? He was the Elephant Man, but he was the most human. David Lynch's Elephant Man? Oh, Alpha Man's a DOS roguelike? Is it good? Oh wow, a door. Haven't seen one of these in a very long time. Could this please be a monster machine? The 13th one?
The ultimate ghost summoning. Summoning. Summoning.
Did it say something different? It said something slightly different.
Successful summon. Successful summon.
What the fuck?! That was different, guys. Who was that guy? The Grim Reaper was in a turban. Okay, that's 13 ghost machines and it gave us feedback. That was feedback. That was like different. That was an indicator. Maybe we only needed to destroy this one. We didn't need to destroy the other 12, but that works for me. Should we go back to the double doors now? Jesus Christ. Summoning, summoning, successful summon. Oh my gosh. What a game. Bilbo, have you seen my David Lynch Japanese movie pamphlet collection? Or have you seen my memorabilia recreation of the Japanese Elephant Man poster, which is peak aesthetic? Have you seen those items? You can ask me. I can show them off. They're right over there. What does it mean? What does it mean? Yeah, I like Elephant Man and I like Bean Man with Ryan Gosling. Those are both really good movies. Do you think being a bean makes him better at driving cars? Think it makes him better at driving cars? That he's a bean? I think so. I can't show off all the artifacts, but I can show off the Elephant Man ones. I think I showed off the Eraserhead things last time, right? Yeah, I showed off Eraserhead last time. Let's show off the Elephant Man stuff. Dune, Wild at Heart, Straight Starry, Lost Highway. Elephant Man. I bought this like the week David Lynch died. Oh, this is going to be very reflective, and it's covered in dust. Hold on a second. I got this thing at a place in Toronto, a movie memorabilia place. It's not original. There's nothing about this that's original. This is like a fan item that you can buy, and they laminate it for you, so it, it remains intact. And it's not the true size. It's not the real movie poster size, but you do get the sense of the aesthetic, despite the crazy reflection. Nah, it's too reflective. Sorry, it's too reflective. Doesn't work. But you saw it. Let's look at this instead. That's not reflective. Whoa. The Elephant Man. Is that his mom that he dreams about up there? Oh, that's so crazy. Look at this design. So he dreams about his mom during the movie, and then you see how they have the elephant. There's the trunk and the tusk. What's coming out of their nose? It's flowers. Like, that's gotta be... Did a Japanese artist do that? Like, take that liberty? This is why Japan gets it. They can watch a movie like The Elephant Man and be like, oh, I know how to, like, artistically and abstractly, like, expand on the theme and expand on the thing, right? I've never seen a North American thing. I don't know. But that's definitely his mom, and then her hair is the trunk. That's sick as hell. They get it. They get it. You know what I mean? They just understand. They understand. Whoa. Anthony Hopkins. Whoa. This crazy guy who loves his Elephant Man. That guy is out of control. Whoa. Someone should scan this and translate this. It might have secrets. All that text could be cool secrets about the movie. But, I don't know. I mean, I read Japanese. I'm a gamer, but, I mean, I don't really have time to... like, do it. Character bios! It's like a fighting game. Wow! It's a big essay. Relax, bruh. It's just a movie. You're reading too much into it. Very good movie. Another essay. I mean, this is a real person, so they could... Character bios. Brady Jones, the villain. But you sympathize with him because he really has nothing without his Elephant Man. Dame Wendy Hiller. Sir John Get Good. Sir John Get Good. Anne Bancroft. Anthony Hopkins. John Hurt. Oh! That's John Hurt without the makeup on. Just can't get enough of this frickin' Elephant Man. Whoa. Whoa. Is that an interview with David Lynch? Whoa. Maybe David Lynch says, like, super secrets about Twin Peaks in here. Maybe Who Killed Laura Palmer's in here. Holy shit. Holy shit. If only somebody would bring that to a high-quality scanner and upload it to the internet and get it OCR'd and then just get a machine to translate it. Why don't you just do that, Marty? I mean, you even have access to a high-quality scanner. You're scanning rare Japanese magazines at 20,000 DPI. OCR automatically works. Why don't you just do it, Marty? Well, the reason why I don't do it is because people want me to be streaming video games instead. They want me on this website playing Xanadu. Okay. But seriously now, Marty. Go back to the double doors and finish this game. You can do it, right? You believe in me, right?
Do you believe in me?
I sure do.
Good.
Turns out, people don't want the crazy, arty, obscure stuff. They just want ActRaiser. Play ActRaiser. I think we're used to seeing Anthony Hopkins as old, right? You've already seen those, Bilbo. I was lied to. I was exploited. Bilbo exploited. He exploited me. He lied to me. He exploited me. Now I know what it's like to be the Elephant Man. I'm like the Elephant Man. I was lied to and exploited. When are you gonna play Mario and Zelda? When I play normie games, people come to the chat room and they're like, I know this game. Yeah, I played this a lot as a kid. It's like, no shit. Yeah. I see you're playing Donkey Kong Country. It's actually my favorite game. Really now? Yeah. I really liked this when I was a kid. Cool. Be more like Marty. Your favorite thing should be this DVD of Europe from Japan. It should be something so obscure. No, your favorite thing should be Tokyo Driving View. Yeah, virtual trip Tokyo Driving View. Can't believe you basic bitch gamers who think Donkey Kong Country's like the end of media. Don't you know it's slow blue bossa nova? I got too much shit around here. I really need to get a new gaming shelf and put everything on the new shelf. That shelf is crumbling. That shelf is breaking. It's like warp. It's like a big fat warped thing now. What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do about my stream that's about nostalgia nominally, but I keep making fun of nostalgia? Well, it'll be a new shelf. It'll be way better. They should be. Sometimes LaserActive people come to my stream. I mean, Minoku's a LaserActive person. But this is... Come on. You can't be nostalgic about the LaserActive. I don't believe you. I don't even believe this is real. It's not a real video game system. None of this is real. Not a real game. Please let me through. Please let me through the door.
I'm often lonely in public, especially when people expect me to be when I'm not. But I'm never lonely when I'm alone, because I can be myself.
Thank you very much, Crentus the Dentist, for giving a community gift sub. Who did it get to? It got to Birdie Garden. Thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. Are we at 58? How do we get to 58? We were at 56. 2 more subs and I'll do the Sonic stream.
Marty, oui, a new subscribe.
Thank you very much for the sub, Crentus the Dentist. Tier 1. Subbing for 2 months. Is that the second one? Is that what it is? Is that how we got to 58? Thank you so much. 2 more subs for Normie Gaming. Dude, no, but that's the thing. See, now everyone watching this stream, a fucking Ghost Rush LaserActive stream at 2 a.m., everybody gets to enjoy the Sonic stream.
I'm often lonely in public,
The Sonic
especially when
stream.
people expect me to be when I'm not.
Catherine's back.
But I'm never lonely when I'm alone.
Catherine, how do I get through the
because
door?
I can be myself.
Catherine, you have to help me. She's gone. Thank you very much, Bill Bull.
Thank you for resubscribing to
for
Marty.
giving a sub to the community, and Alpacish got the sub. There you go, Alpacish. Enjoy, Alpacish. And thank you very much, Spider-Man, for subbing for 7 months. But it's actually 15 months because I can't read the thing. And it's a Hype Train. And Hype Train 1 is already completed. Thank you so much. You think there's a Sonic stream? It might be really loud if there's a delay. I don't know. I don't understand the counter. It doesn't work. Thank you so much, Spider-Man. Yeah, so everyone watching this effed up nonsense stream,
when I do stream Sonic, you get to have the fun of seeing the normies come in and then being like, hey, what's up? My name's John, and Sonic 2 is my favorite game. And then you get to see my live reaction as I'm absolutely sweating bullets. Because John Norm... No, it's not like that at all, though. I love Sonic. I want to play these. I really enjoy Sonic 1, 2, 3, Nox, and CD. I think the games are effing amazing. Like, legit, it's not a meme. It's not a meme. What? I thought I got through. I did not get through. This is crazy. This is so nuts how we destroyed the 13th ghost machine and we're still not getting through. Like, do you want a key now? You want the shield? You want this? This is a crazy game. You don't want the gems. It's out of control. This game is nuts. Like, to have that breakthrough and then we're still stonewalled. Thank you for the big emote, Crantus the Dentist. Is that guy from Powerpuff Girls? You can get new Hype Train emotes, by the way. New Hype Train emotes. I wish I had all the lore notes, and a lot of them are worthless, which is good. I like how a lot of them are worthless. And it's on the VOD. We can watch that again if I need to. This is real gaming, though. Like, playing such an obscure thing and not looking anything up. And
I don't think there is a word in French for flirting.
Catherine.
And no place in my life for it.
Catherine.
Flirting is a game, and I don't play games. If I'm interested in a man, I let him know it.
Thank you very much, White Buffalo, for gifting a sub to Sonic Balls _69. I think we hit the goal. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you so much. So we have to schedule the Sonic stream. It'll be on a weekend. Probably be, yeah, it'll be on a Saturday or Sunday. Thank you so much, everybody. I'm waiting for something to pop off, though. And it's really loud if it works. Okay, it's activated in OBS. Oh, do I have to do it? Do I have to click a button? I turned them off. I turned them off because they were too loud. Or they broke. If you use Twitch's own alert system, you get, you get extra, like, emotes. So that's why I'm using them. Oh, does this work? An error occurred. Try again. Forget it. Thank you so much, everybody. I'm not going to try to mess with the alert right now. It's really loud. I'm going to keep it off. That's why I turned it off. Thank you so much, everyone. So much. Thank you. We did it. 60 subs. 60 subs. What did I get? Oh, did I already get all the Hype Train emotes? Thank you for the Hype Train. Oh my gosh, I've broken my thing. What do we do in the game now? Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. That's why I yelled the F word when that thing happened. Because this is the real gaming experience of, like, a lot of time that feels like you're wasting time, right? And then you get a breakthrough and you see new content. And it's like weird and mysterious and you have no, it's like really weird. That was the Grim Reaper in a turban, right? And the ghost thing said something different. Thank you for the horse, White Buffalo. I don't see those. All I see is the thing showing up. Did you get that one, Crentus the Dentist? I don't know if I got one. Yeah, I use the Twitch alerts because you get emote slots. That's how they're incentivizing it. Oh my gosh, guys, I don't know what to do here. Do we need the gems? I feel like this has been really cool to get this far in the game and do something new, but also at the same time, like... It's like, am I... It's one of life's greatest pleasures. Yeah, Bilbo, yeah. Especially when the game pops off like that, right? Like when I destroy the 13th ghost machine and the game's like, look at this! Check this shit out! I'm not sure what to do. I'm not sure what to do here. I'm gonna explore the rest of this floor. I can do that now, and I can do it relatively quickly. Thank you for the 5 bits, guys. Thank you, Crentus the Dentist. You guys are using the TikTok thing. That's from TikTok, you know? Oh, now I see it! Oh, now I see the horses. I just have to be looking at the thing at the right time. I actually saw the horse. This way. Oh my gosh. It's too hard to navigate. Thank you for the kitten. Is it a puppy or a kitten? It's crying. I hope it feels better soon. These bits are adding up. I appreciate it. I like bits. I'll take some bits. I need to get all my alerts sorted so they're more exciting. Oh, I saw it! I saw him! I saw him! I saw them that time. If you get to level 5, the horses explode. I saw the dinosaurs. I'm watching for it. Do they show up on the stream or on your chat? They show up in my chat. But are they here for you? Are they over the game? Or over the stream overall? Which way do I want to go first? Okay, this way. I need more clue notes. Yeah, they show up on the video. Awesome. Well, as long as you're enjoying them. Okay, right. Yeah, they're not going to be in the VOD. If they were, it would be fine. But I can't make my own of those, right? Like, I can't make my own horse. Can they all just be me? I'm a bit of a narcissist, and I would prefer all graphical elements be me. And if they're not me, then... Oh, this is a dead end? Oh. Okay. Me is a gnome. Me as a guy at the art gallery. Me at the opera. Me gaming. Me eating tiny Turkish dumplings called Monty. Me eating gigantic dumplings from Korea. All the horses are me. All the horses are me. Marty as a catchable ghost in Ghost Rush. Am I exploring a new thing? This is a whole new hallway. This is ridiculous. It's just gonna be a dead end. I wonder... Okay, it's not a dead end. Is anyone here? Frick. It's the second time today we've entered that room and got a key, but the room is locked. Did I tell you guys last stream I thought I had one orange wedge left and I couldn't find it and I was really sad? Do you remember that from last stream? I got really sad. I found the orange wedge this morning. I found it. It was under the side table where I put the stuff. It was all dry. It was like desiccated. And I bit into it to see if it was like, you know when you get like kind of a dry orange and it's like candied? It wasn't candied. It was just floor orange jerky, yeah. It was free floor orange jerky. Turns out there's more to the process than just merely forgetting it and leaving it on the floor. Is that AI, Gotung? Oh my god. Come on, why would you post AI orange cartoon, man? When Schubert is talented and hardworking and puts that stuff together using like years and years of pencil on the paper, gaining that skill, expressing his humanity. Not getting roped into an AI discussion. I think the only thing worse than AI art is getting baited into debating AI art. This is my stream. I'm allowed to just say what I'm allowed to say, and I don't gotta debate nobody. I do want to scream at people, though, about AI art. I do have a deep desire to scream at people. Can I finish up this floor, at least? Like, he left that... I see one more spot. The dude, like, left the monster machine. I keep calling them monsters. They're not monsters. He left the ghost machine and said summoning successful, summoning successful. That's his new body. That's his new body. Is that the purpose of the ghost summoners? Is to summon his new body? Okay. So he's got his new body, but the door is still locked. Anyway, what was I saying? I forgot what I was saying. What's Shoop California? Does anyone have that? What's Shoop California? Marty, you're tired, you're exhausted, you're excited. You hit the goal for the subs, you're gonna play the Sonic games. I haven't played Sonic 1. since I beat it in 1995. I beat Sonic 2 first. When did I beat Sonic 2? When did Hyperstone Heist come out? I beat Sonic 2 the year Hyperstone Heist came out. Does that make any sense? I had to beat Sonic 2 first. Then I beat Sonic 1. Then I beat Sonic and Knuckles on its own. Then I beat Sonic 3 and Knuckles. I never beat Sonic 3 on its own. And then I beat Sonic CD. Like 2 years ago? But I haven't played Sonic 1 in a long time, and I really enjoy that game. I know it's like fricked up and I'm gonna die a bunch of times and say that's stupid or that's dumb. I'll probably beat Sonic 1 on my second try though. I know that game. Oh, did I go the wrong way? Oh my god. Dude. I just said to myself, look at the map. That's what I just said to myself. It's cool, but then the game is really long. I'm not playing Sonic 3D Blast. Why do you guys, why? And why the Mega Drive version? Everyone's seen the Mega Drive version. Why not the Saturn version or the PC version that has a different soundtrack? Why wouldn't you ask for like the most obscure version that has a different soundtrack? The PC version, the Windows version. The soundtrack is a banger, but the game's... I'm not supposed to say things on my stream like a game sucks. That's very boring. I don't like saying that game sucks. It's like the laziest mental attitude. It's the laziest way to articulate yourself. But you know what? Sonic 3D Blast is like, come on. Come on. Are there 2 things here I could check, I think, now? I only saw 1 before, but now I think I see 2. Did I make a wrong turn? Is there an MS-DOS Sonic? The soundtrack is a banger. You should ask me to play Sonic CD twice, because the English version and the Japanese version have 2 different soundtracks. And they're both good! It's one of these things where people debate one or the other. It's like... That's just nostalgia, and I can prove it. They're both amazing. That's like, I haven't played Aladdin on Super Nintendo yet. That's another discussion that goes on forever. People insisting, oh, Aladdin on Super Nintendo is great, and Aladdin on Genesis sucks. I haven't played the Super Nintendo version. It looks really good, and I think the Genesis version is really good. Is there a list of the songs you'll play? It's right there. It's right there. Sonic 1, Sonic 2, Sonic 3, and Knucks. And CD. Is that why the goal is like confusing or whatever? Is it not clear? Sorry. I haven't done a goal like that before. I've never done like an incentive like give me subs and we'll, or gift subs and I'll do the thing. But I'm glad it worked out. I'm very happy. There was a false start with it. Look at this. What's going on right now? Oh, that all matches up to there. Oh, so the two things I wanted to check turned out to be one thing. Okay, this is done. This is done. The game's not done, if you're curious, but I've fully explored level 22. That's it. Anything you see that looks like it might be something, that's a dead end. Confirmed. That's a confirmed dead end. And the double doors thing is in the top left. And I destroyed 13 monster summoning things. I think it might be the gems. I think we need to go to the basement and go to the negative floors and find the gems. And I think off stream I need to descend to floor 1 because, lo and behold, I'm hearing something now. I'm hearing something. You're not really coming in clearly. Can you repeat that, please? Sorry. It's not 5 by 5. It's like 2 by 2. Can you say it again? One more time. Oh, I'm hearing you. Yeah, confirmed. The stream is over.
Thank you for coming to my stream. That's another 7 hours and 42 minutes. I swear to God, I can't believe we haven't beaten this game yet. This is ridiculous. I mean, we made huge progress, and perhaps, maybe, my meta-analysis and speculation was confirmed to be true. Maybe not. I really have no freaking clue. Maybe we only needed to go to 22 and destroy that last one. Maybe we did need to destroy all of them. I really don't know. I have no idea. It's time. Turtle Odyssey 3 for the PC, 2009. It's time. It's time, guys. It's time for Turtle Odyssey 3. Does Games with Johnny have an underscore at the end of his name? Who is the other Games with Johnny? That's a little audio preview of Turtle Odyssey 3. Currently being played by Games with Johnny, a 2009 game. It's time. It's time for Turtle Odyssey 3. Thank you, Ninja Fighters. Thank you, White Buffalo. Thank you, Grip Study. Thank you, Parallelian. Thank you, Spider-Man. Thank you, Essico Buffer. Thank you, Bill. Thank you, Arrogant Logician. Thank you, Goat Tongue. Thank you, White Buffalo. Thank you so much. Okay, I'm out of time. See ya. Bye-bye. Where's the Raid Now button? It's right there. I found it. Sick.